In front of me I have the DJI Osmo Pocket 4, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the camera itself. Okay, so I stumbled there for a moment because I wasn't really sure how to even classify this at this point, as it's a gimbal action cam almost slash basically normal camera at this point. No, that didn't work. Let's try to cut over. There we go. Now I want to start off by actually mentioning one thing, which, just for people that might be watching this, obviously could potentially be useful information. I dislike DJI generally. Something about their business practices just pisses me off, and it's primarily that. Their hardware and software and all that stuff is just great, works really good. They offer pretty solid device right here, at least from what I can see. But there's going to be one thing that I have a massive problem with, and I'll get to that once we actually can see it here. So in general, I usually am very negatively oriented when it comes into DJI. But in terms of specifications, this obviously won't really change anything. So let's get into it. If I can figure out how to open it. Oh, there we go. So that's everything there is in the box. So here we have a pouch, which I like to see. DJI does this, I think, with everything, where they include anything that you buy in this kind of pouch. Just bring up a little bit more light so you can see the texture of it. It's pretty soft, nice, well made. I think it's also water resistant, with a zipper on here that looks like it's also designed to keep out water partially. But anyway, opening it up, we have a little clip which houses a bunch of things. So let's start off with everything that is in here. So it looks like this is a something that can just plug in, so you can continuously deliver power while having it mounted to some kind of tripod with the thread at the bottom. We get a Type-C to Type-C cable and a lanyard. Now below that, I have in here also the little moisture absorbing pouch, and obviously the camera itself, gimbal. Honestly, I have no idea what to classify it as. It's many things in one. So there we go. Really compact, by the way. So on my hand, you can see this is just how much space it takes. And here is an S25 Samsung, which is very close in terms of height of it. But I can probably guarantee that it will do a way better job at capturing videos compared to what we have right here, or what I have right here. Samsung, at least the S25, the poor man's version of it, is an absolute insult to what Samsung classifies as a flagship phone. Anyway, let's peel that off. And we can... what is it? Okay, so I just twist this, like so. So there's a magnet in here that keeps it, I guess, in place. Okay, remove. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do that. Okay. Remove before use. Okay, surely will. Anything else to remove? Nope. Oh, it automatically turns on when you flip it. Okay. Now, here comes the thing that I am butthurt about, that I would be crashing out usually. We're gonna select language, English. Yep. Oh, whoa. The camera, you can use it, but only 5 times if you don't connect it to an application. Let's slide it. Confirm, start, and I just close this because it doesn't really matter. Hello, can you like just work? Oh, for God's sakes, yes, I know how to use a touch display. Come on. Oh. Missed one. There we go. So you can see right now, it's working. It's working pretty well. And I do want to point this out. So right now, it is working, come on. It is working just fine without needing to connect to anything. I can record to it. I can do just fine everything that I would need to do on it. And I can only do it 5 times. Now that's where my problem comes. That's where I am crashing out about DJI. That's where I hate it. So let me just first explain why I find this very important and why I am specifically crashing out about it. So you buy this for $500. This device out of the box is proving to you it works just fine without needing to connect to any bullshit. And it's gonna work pretty goddamn well without a problem. It's gonna offer you everything that you need from it to use it fully, right? So it's just DJI forcing you to download their application so they can mine your data off of your phone. Now, this is just potentially my speculation, but let's be honest, there's no other reason for a corporation to want to require you to use an application if the device is proven that it works fine without it. And this wouldn't be also as like bad. It's bad, but it wouldn't be this bad if not for the fact that in recent timing, companies, which not DJI, not yet at least, have been changing the terms of purchase after the purchase. Now, by them having a control over how you can use this device by forcing you to have this device connected to your phone, they can force an update to an application that will prevent you from using certain features on this device because you need to have it connected to an application. And companies have started doing this. For instance, Sony has done this. Samsung has done this. So, there's nothing really stopping DJI from doing this in the future other than maybe integrity. But integrity is there as far as, money is. The moment money starts to roll in a little bit slower, that integrity changes real quick. So that's kind of where my massive problem with this comes. This device out of the box proves that it can run just fine, but it refuses it out of principle over when you use it more than 5 times. Like total. This is not like in a row. This is just total. You can only do it 5 times, and afterwards you can go screw yourself. So anyway, with that out of the way, let's take a look at what the actual device offers, because what it offers is actually pretty damn good. So 14-stop dynamic range, which is not really sure how it's really dealing with this, other than probably exposure. But then it's not really it's not really stop. In any case, 1-inch CMOS sensor that apparently offers 4K up to 240 frames, which is pretty damn good. 10-bit D-Log recordings, 3-axis stabilized and rotatable touchscreen. 3-axis stabilization and rotating touchscreen, as in separately. It's not referring to the touchscreen itself. We have 2 times lossless zoom because of that, 4K, I presume, resolution. So it allows you to just use a lower resolution. Actually, on the video there, as an example, they're actually using 4K 60. But in any case, it allows that. And one of the more surprising things, even though you can see we do have a SD card spot right here. You can pop in your card. This thing comes built in with 7 gigabytes. So 107 gigabytes of built-in storage that you can use to capture videos, photos, whatever you want. Like I was mentioning, this device in itself, on its own, out of the box, is well in its capability to do everything that you need it to do. It's just refusing to do so more than 5 times out of principle. The storage also offers 800 megabits per second transfers of whatever you would be storing on it, which is pretty damn good. It basically neglects the need for you to have any kind of SD card in here, which I love it. We also have active tracking 7.0 and intelligent focusing, Osmo audio, 4-channel output, which I think there is just one microphone that I can see right here, right under the display. Unless, no, this is a lanyard. So I have no idea. Oh, there's, I think, another microphone right here has a little hole. Talking about audio, because this is DJI, that's actually one of the nice features that this offers. So DJI also sells their DJI, for instance, Mic Mini and other mics that are a little bit more premium, but they're basically wireless microphones, right? Now, these, for instance, something like DJI Mic Mini, if you buy the entire kind of case, it comes with 2 mics, a receiver, charging case, and so on, which you don't necessarily need all that when you already have this. It's great when you're trying to connect that DJI Mic Mini to something like, for instance, a Sony camera, like I have one right here. But if you want to use it with this, you don't need anything. It can wirelessly connect to this without needing that receiver, as it's their own microphone. So whichever mic you have, they have like several different ones, they will automatically be able to connect to this without anything else needed, which is pretty damn nice. It basically removes the need to carry some other crap like the receiver, plug it in through Type-C or to a headphone jack, which this doesn't even have, but you know, on a camera it does. And you can just directly use that, and it gives you the benefit of, you know, having this little clippy microphone that you can just, you know, clip to your shirt, and automatically this will be the recording the sound instead of using the microphones that it has. It's going to be using the mic that you connected to this. So it's pretty nice in this aspect. And the fact that you don't need to do anything extra other than just connect it, if you have one, just really adds to that ecosystem, let's call it. So I generally do like this. So there we go. Now, I've started seeing that people have been basically picking these kind of cameras, action cameras, gimbals, because I don't even know how to classify this, instead of something like, for instance, the Sony ZV-E10 Mark II, which honestly, I don't blame some people for going for this. It is, number one, cheaper. Something like this costs $200, opposed to something like the ZV-E10 Mark II costing $1,000. It does have drawbacks, like, for instance, you can't put filters on here and some other things, but in terms of usability, portability, and feature set, it is pretty damn good. It's basically on par of what the Sony offers, I would say. Now, I'm not camera guy specifically, or not even like at all. But, you know, when it comes down to using this in the wild for video recording specifically, this doesn't even it's not even a fair comparison to something like the Sony that I have right here. That comes at the double price. So this specifically, something like this Sony camera, is lacking stabilization in it. Now it does have just like software stabilization, but it's pretty bad. This, on the other hand side, has a literal gimbal. This beats out that Sony anytime you want to record videos without any kind of problem, which is pretty damn nice. And the fact that it's relatively small, so you can easily move it around, store it. It comes with 107 gigs of built-in storage. It's pretty good. Like I said, the only my personal problem, my personal kind of hard on right here to hate this is the fact that it requires to connect to an application, which is just pointless. And I genuinely hate sharing my data, especially when you need to pay for this. It's something that you paid, and cool, it works, but you still need to download an application on your phone so DJI can gather data so they can sell it, which you already paid for this, $500. So anyway, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Still, like I was saying this throughout the video, great device. If you're looking for a portable gimbal, camera, action cam, something like that, this is pretty fantastic. Specifically, also if you already have DJI microphones, stuff like that, that's going to be even better pickup. Now, I do want to add one thing, just in case. For recording videos like stationaries, talking head or stuff like that, doesn't really matter which one you go for, really, as the benefit of a gimbal in a stationary shot kind of disappears. It's on a tripod, usually not moving, so you don't really need that. But having a replaceable or changeable lenses, while also additional ability to add filters on there, and just expand it and tweak whatever kind of shot you want to take, might be more beneficial to go with, like that, like I was kind of bringing up that Sony camera, instead of something like this. This is lacking the filters, lacking changeable lenses and stuff that would kind of give you a bit more versatility out of it. And those DJI mics that I was talking about, the reason I'm kind of talking and comparing this partially to the Sony camera that I have right here under my hand is because Sony offers a little hot shoe adapter that allows you to just, plop that receiver that you get with something like DJI Mic Mini, plop it into that hot shoe and not need a cable, and it connects through that. So potentially kind of works similar to this, additional steps and hardware needed, but it gives you similar kind of usability. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. So if you found this video helpful, from a person that possibly knows very little about this, then don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'm going to show you what's in the box for DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin! Now, before I open the box, let's quickly take a look at the box itself. As you can see, we have a standard combo. This will be important later, and I will show you the difference between the standard combo and the normal combo. And as you can see here, we have some information about the camera itself, and yeah, that's basically it. There's nothing much to it. So let's open it and let's see what's inside. And now we have some paperwork. I'm not going to open it really because I don't really care. The most important thing is that there isn't really a quick guide inside. There is boring paperwork, unfortunately. And of course we have the main thing we want, and that being the camera itself. Now, I'm not sure if by default this is inside the etui or not, probably not, but let's open it and let's see what's inside. Of course, the very first thing that you notice is that we do have a built-in etui, which is pretty cool. And now let's see what we have here. So, we do have a battery handler. I'm going to show this later. We have our beautiful camera with a little protection plastic right here. And in additional pocket, we have a USB-C cable and a wrist wrap. So let's go over each of them one by one. I'm going to put this on side for now, because we don't really need that. So let's begin. First we have the wrist wrapper. This is pretty basic. It has some pretty basic functionality. You can attach it to your camera if you want to. Nothing revolutionary. Then we have USB-C cable. It's important to know that it's USB-C from both sides. This might be useful to you, may not, but it is worth noting that the cable itself is not very long, as you can see on the recording. And of course we have the camera itself and the plug to the camera. Why do we need that? Well, this is because by default the charging port is at the very bottom, and let's say that you want to put your camera like this and you want to, for example, record at, I don't know, time I wanted to say time loop and timestamp of something, or like some quick montage, and you need to have this charged up, and you can't really do that using this. And luckily for us, in the standard combo, we do have this neat thing that we can attach to our camera like this. And now we can put it right here, though it is not very stable, as you can see. But now we do have, instead of USB charging port being at the bottom, we have it right here, so that's pretty nice. And also we do have a 1/4 of an inch screw, which we can screw, for example, a little stand, which unfortunately isn't in the package itself. So I'm not going to really open the camera. I could simply turn it off, and as you can see, it doesn't really work because we have the gimbal clamp, which is this little plastic here. We can easily take it off, and as you can see, once again, it's nothing revolutionary, but we do have a little magnet if you want to, but it's not very stable, so it will probably fall off. And only now we can activate our camera and record whatever we have here. So, oh, actually I didn't want to do that. I wanted to turn off the recording. So yeah, this is how the box itself is presented. And be careful when you actually put down. I would advise you to always put the little protection here, just so the camera won't really break itself. Now I'm going to align everything we see here. So we have the camera itself, the wrapper, the USB cable, and of course, lastly, our little Osmo thing here. And I'm keeping this for now. And as you can see, it is not very much, actually, also paperwork, if you count it, but I don't really do. And what I want to mention is that this is the standard combo. And don't get me wrong, if you are just randomly scrolling through their site, you will notice something else. And I actually had a very, very wrong expectations of what I will find in the box. And this is because on their site, I'm on official DJI.com, Osmo Pocket site, we have some advertisements, and of course this is a very big site, but for example we have a fill light with a little 13 on it, and as you can see it should be able to be attachable with that magnet I showed you before, and we have a nice light. Also on other promotional material, which I have right here, because it's not a looped video, so I could just save it, we have a little stand which we could screw on our little charger. And this is basically all the possible additional content, I might say, to this camera. But this is actually the only thing we can receive. So as you can see, the difference here is pretty big. Oh, I actually didn't want to do that. Can I restore it? Oh. Huh. Well, never mind. The difference here is pretty big. And the difference in price is also pretty big, because as I said before, we have a standard combo by default, and if you want to have everything else, we need to pay more for creator combo, or we can pay additionally on some other accessories like the battery handle, which we actually have by default, the fill light, the black mist filter, and some other cool stuff like this. So don't have way too much expectations, because this is the all you will see in the box. You won't see the handle, the stand, sorry, and you won't see the fill light, unfortunately. But yeah, this is how the box contents of the DJI Osmo Pocket present itself. Make sure to leave a comment if you want to learn more about that camera, leave a like, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to pair your DJI Osmo Pocket 4 with DJI Mimo application. Let's begin. And we actually want to begin by simply installing application. So for now, I will turn off my camera and I will make sure that it stays protected so I won't accidentally destroy the gimbal itself. So now on the phone, we want to simply go into our Google Play Store and you can start typing in DJI Mimo right here. And as you can see, we have our Mimo application. If it stays at relatively low reviews, well, you probably know why. And if you ever have any problems, you know that it is made by DJI Osmo Technology Company, etc., etc. Well, all we want to do is simply hit install. Now the application actually waits quite a lot for application like that, so we want to wait for a moment until it actually finishes downloading. Download process is coming to an end, and in a moment we should be able to simply open our application like that. So let's give it a few seconds, and we should be able to activate it. Before you click open, make sure that you have Bluetooth enabled, by the way. So we hit open, and we are of course first tasked with giving away our soul. And as you can see, the terms of use is, well, pretty big, very big. And actually, pretty important thing you probably want to know is that the fact that wait, there was something very interesting going on in these things. First of all, if you're not in the UU, AU, whatever, you cannot really make a lawsuit to DJI. Just a little funny fun fact. But yeah, of course, we are going to just hit agree. Like, why would anyone read that, huh? That doesn't really make sense. And of course, we can do not consider joining a project in which they share your data. And now we are loading some resource files. And at this stage, we can probably take off our cover here, like that. And I will activate my little gimbal because it will be useful in a moment. So, as you can see, we have the ability to connect and capture, download and edit our files, profile, and some other things like AI editor, support, and DJI forum. So, let's go and hit the little application here, the little camera icon, and now we need to give away a bunch of permissions. So let's go into allow all, and let's allow notifications, let's allow our location, and determine the relative position of nearby devices. So let's click one more time, and as you can see, it already have found our camera. So let's hit connect. And now we need to see if the code actually do match, and they do match. So let's go into hit accept on our camera. We are searching for devices now. Let's go and click connect. And as you can see, we are connected. Now we are in the playback mode, and as you can see, we now have the access to our inner memory. And in here you can, for example, download these videos and then go into editor with them, or export them to somewhere else, etc, etc. But for the tutorial of connecting and pairing, that's all. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to adjust system sound volume on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, let's launch the camera, and then let's open the control center by swiping down. Then here we're gonna have to find the speaker tile. Once you find it, tap on it, and then select the sounds volume. You will also hear the preview after selecting a different value. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay, in this video, I will show you how to enable spatial recording on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To turn on the spatial audio, let's launch our camera and then swipe left. Here in the Pro features, we're gonna have to access the microphone and then select channel and switch it from mono to spatial audio using this scroll wheel. Now the spatial audio is active, and all we have to do is just start recording a video with it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to turn off the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So to turn off our device, there are a few ways that we can do it. The first one would be to just flip the screen back into its original state like that and wait 2 seconds. So for example, if you turned on the device by flipping the screen on, you can simply just flip it back down, and it's going to turn off. And then the next one will be to just hold this power button right here. So just hold it like that, and the device is going to turn off. And that is pretty much it. It's that simple. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In this video, I will show you how to enable audio zoom on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To enable audio zoom on your camera, you're gonna have to switch it on, then swipe to the left to open the Pro options. Here we're gonna have to select the microphone icon, and after that scroll down to directional audio. If you change it to all, you'll be able to toggle audio zoom feature on. To enable audio zoom feature on, you're gonna have to use the scroll wheel on the audio zoom page. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you how to display the current time code on live view on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, we're gonna have to launch the camera and swipe down to open the control center. After that, open settings. Here in settings, we're gonna have to scroll down to time code. Now this option will only be available if you are in the video recording mode. Go right here and switch the toggle to the right next to time code display. Now if you exit this menu, your time code will be displayed on your screen. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you how to rewatch videos on double speed by long press on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, let's launch the camera, and in the camera mode, we're gonna have to swipe to the right. Now, the last video started playing, so let's keep playing it, and if you want to speed it up and rewatch it at a double speed, just hold your finger on in any area of the screen, and this will make the video play with 2.0x speed. And that's how you fast forward videos on your camera. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you how to configure auto power off time on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, we have to launch the camera. After that, swipe down from the top. Tap the gear icon to open settings. Here in settings, you're gonna have to scroll down until you reach auto power off option. Tap on it and then select the time after which you want your camera to turn off automatically. So this is the time of your camera being idle. After this time, the camera will automatically switch off. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable audio backup with built-in microphone on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, you're gonna have to activate the camera first, and after that, swipe down, open Settings menu. In Settings, we're gonna have to scroll down to Audio Backup option, go right here, and then select one of the options. So we have separate file, which will store AAC audio file separately, or video audio track, which will save it as an extra audio track in video file. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to control gimbal pan and tilt with the joystick on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So we have this joystick right here that allows us to control our camera's movement. So to use it, all we need to do is just simply push it in the direction we want the camera to go in. So we can do things like up, down, left, right, and we can even zoom in. So if we tap on the zoom icon on the screen, then we can use the joystick's up and down movement to zoom in and out. Just make sure to disable it once you're done, so you can control up, down also. And it's that easy. That's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to control screen brightness on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, let's launch the camera and enter the live view. Here we're gonna have to swipe down, and then in the control center, you're gonna have to find this sun icon, tap on it, and then adjust the display brightness by moving this slider to the right to make the screen brighter, or to the left to make it darker. You can also enable the high brightness levels, ultra high brightness levels for outdoor recording by tapping right here. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to disable power off via screen rotation on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want the gimbal to not turn off when you flip the screen, I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first thing that we're going to do is scroll from top to bottom to open up this menu right here. Then we're going to go to the gear icon to open up the settings. And then we're going to select rotate screen to power off, and then select never. So now if we exit out, as you can see, I can flip the screen around as much as I want, and it does not turn off. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, having your camera turned on, you have to swipe down from the top of the display, and then we're gonna have to go to settings. So tap the gear icon here, Then let's scroll down to wireless connections menu, open it, and then scroll down to reset connection. Tap right here, tap reset, and then wait. When you see that reset is successful, you can tap cancel and exit this menu. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to access the control center on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo 4, you have the control center, which allows you to just change the parameters of the video, change the overall use settings, and things like that. And to access it, all you need to do is just swipe from top to bottom, like that. And there we go, we have different things, like just the general settings, the speed of the camera rotation, the tracking, even you can check the storage. So there's different things like that you can check out, and it's very useful if you want to customize your experience. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to format internal storage on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, let's launch the camera. After that, swipe down the control center, then go to the last page in here. Here on this page, you're gonna have to tap storage, and in storage menu you will see format internal storage option, and if you tap it and then swipe to the right, all the data will be erased from your internal storage. So make sure to back up your files before swiping to format internal storage, and when you're ready, just swipe. Once you see format successful message on your screen, that means that your internal storage is formatted successfully. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to turn on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So to turn on our gimbal right here, there are two ways how to do it. So the first one would be to just simply flip the touch screen like that, and it's going to turn on. And then the other way would be to just hold the record button or the shutter button. So just keep holding it until the screen pops up, and you can switch it back. And I mean, if you switch it back down, it's going to start automatically turning off. But if you click continue in time, it's going to change it to this landscape mode or the other one. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable selfie auto tracking on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to have your face tracked and followed with the camera the whole time while you're taking a selfie, I'm going to show you how to enable it. So first off, we need to open up the control panel, and then scroll to the right and enable this little icon right here. So it should say FT tracking on or FT selfie on once you've enabled it. And once you switch to the selfie mode and there's a face in frame, it's going to track it, so you don't have to manually use the stick to actually move around. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check your internal and external storages on DJI Osmo Pocket 4 and how to format them. First of all, we're gonna have to launch the camera. So let's do it. Then we're gonna have to swipe down to open the control center. Here, swipe to the page on the right, and here you'll find the internal storage, the SD card storage if you have one inserted, and if you tap storage on the right side, you'll be able to format both an internal storage and an SD card if you have it inserted. To confirm, swipe the camera icon to the right, and all the data from your storage will be erased. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the screen brightness on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to change how bright your screen is, I'm going to show you how to do it. All you need to do is scroll from top to bottom to open up the control panel. Then scroll to the second page, click on the sun icon, and then just drag this little icon or drag this slider to change the brightness. And you can also click this high button to make the brightness even brighter for outdoor environments, for example, when the sun is beaming into you and you can't see anything on the screen. This option is pretty useful. So just adjust the brightness however you want, and once you're done, you can exit out and your settings will be applied automatically. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will explain whether Pocket 4, DJI Osmo Pocket 4 can record videos in 6K. So unfortunately, this model doesn't have the 6K resolution. All we have is 4K with any available FPS, so we can record at max with 4K 60 FPS in landscape resolution. And as for the 6K, this option will most probably be available in the upcoming DJI Osmo Pocket 4 Pro version. So yeah, comparing to the Pro version, which is not released yet, the regular one, the regular model, is slightly limited in terms of resolutions. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you where is the microSD slot on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. Luckily for us, finding the microSD slot is very easy. All you want to do is take your camera so you can see the screen clearly. You want to rotate it like that, and here you can see a little hatch. You want to simply put your nail here or something else, and you want to pull that out. It might take a couple of tries, but after you've done that, you can see a little microSD slot inside. And this is how it looks. And of course you can insert your microSD card, and then you can close this back just like that. And now you should have the bigger amount of memory built in onto your Osmo Pocket 4. Anyway, that's all for this video. Leave a like, comment and subscribe, and of course, as always, thank you for watching. See you next time.
In this video, I will show you how to enable anti-flicker for indoor lights on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, we're gonna have to turn the device on, swipe down the control center, open settings, And then we're gonna have to scroll down until we find anti-flicker option here. Here we go. Select it. Now the default value is auto, so this means that the camera will automatically find elements like fluorescent lights or TVs that cause flickering during the recording and try to adapt to them. Or you can also use manual frequencies. We have 60 Hz, we have 50 Hz and 60 Hz to choose from. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable follow gimbal mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So to enable this mode, first off you have to open up the control panel by swiping from top to bottom. Then we need to hit this icon right here on the bottom right, and here we can select the follow mode. And what follow mode does is it just pretty much follows the handle right here. So like the gimbal is going to always point in the same direction where you are trying to point. So it's not going to look in the same spot, but it's going to turn with you. And there are other modes that you can check out right here, like tilt lock, FPV, and FPV, with this little weird icon right here. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to activate and use palm gesture for ActiveTrack on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So to activate the gesture, let's switch on the camera and let's swipe down from the recording menu. Then you're gonna have to tap the palm icon right here and turn the gesture control on by switching the toggle to the right. After that, to activate this particular gesture, you're gonna have to perform the palm gesture in front of your device's camera within 2 meters of range, and your entire body, or at least upper body, should be visible in the camera. After that, your DJI Osmo will begin the tracking. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to activate D-Lock color mode and also how to activate color recovery in D-Lock. So to do that on our DJI Osmo Pocket 4, first we're gonna have to launch the device. Then we're gonna have to switch to the video recording mode. So let's do this. Then swipe left. And here, let's scroll down until we find the color. Now we're gonna have to switch from normal 10-bit color to D-Lock 10-bit. This way you will enable it. And now if you want to enable color recovery, you have to switch this option on. And then to apply changes, click OK. To revert them, just return back to the normal color. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to force restart the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if the screen on your device is frozen, or just the device overall is frozen, I'm going to show you how to force restart it. So all we need to do is click and hold the shutter button for around 10 seconds. So if the screen is frozen, it usually won't turn off by just holding the button like that. So what you need to do is just hold it for 10 seconds or somewhere around that number. So just keep holding the button, and once the screen actually does turn off, you can release the button and try turning it on again by either flicking the screen like that, or just clicking the shutter button again. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to access the DJI Mimo live view on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to see what the gimbal shows you on your phone, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first, what we need to do is make sure that our gimbal is connected to the phone. So you can do that by just turning it on and connecting to it through the app. And once you're done, and once it's connected, all you need to do is just open up the little icon right here. So tap on the little camera icon, and that is going to show you what the gimbal is seeing. So here, as you can see, I can rotate, and this is going to show us what the gimbal is seeing. And it's that easy. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to switch the joystick between tilt and zoom mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So the joystick allows us to change the rotation and pretty much where our camera is looking at. And we can also zoom in and out with it. So you can go up and down with this movement, but if we click on this little icon right here on the right, with up and down movements, we can control the zoom. So once again, just click on the button, and it's going to switch the up and down movement mode. And it is that simple. So if you were having trouble, for example, it wasn't like zooming in, it was panning up and down, or the other way around, it was zooming instead of doing what you wanted, this is the solution. Just click on this icon. And that's pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you what is Smart Gimbal mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So Smart Gimbal mode is a mode that assists you in shooting videos. And to enable it, first we need to go to the video shooting mode, tap on this little icon on the left, and here we have different modes. So we have things like spotlight follow, so it's going to follow the subjects that you add. And then we have dynamic framing, so the joystick is, you can switch the focus frame with the joystick. And spin shot is basically an option that allows you to rotate the camera 90 degrees or 180 to have unique camera movements. And these options just make your recordings better. And if you want to find out how to use each one of those, make sure to check out the videos on our channel. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to activate D-Lock 10 bits on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, let's activate the camera. And first thing that we're gonna have to do is switch to the video recording mode. So go to the mode selection menu in the top left corner and select video. Then swipe left and scroll down to color. here. In color, we have two options, normal and the flat 10-bit profile, which will let us adjust the colors in post-productions, and we can also choose whether we want to enable or disable color recovery using the toggle on the right side of the screen. To apply changes, just click OK. And that's it. To return back to the normal color mode, just switch back. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to play back videos at 2x speed on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, if you have a video and the video is pretty long and you don't want to sit through the whole thing and just watch it to see what happens in the video, you can just open the video up. First off, I'm going to show you how to do it. You just scroll from left to right on the live view, and it's going to open up the camera gallery. And then once you have the video, you can just hold on the side of the video, or just hold it anywhere, and it's going to speed the video up. So as you can see, it says 2x speed on the top, so the video is going at 2x speed. And this is useful for just skimming a long video to see if anything happens in it, or if that's the video you want to actually use, without scrubbing around and just looking for the thing. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In this video, I will show you how to enable reference lines or grid on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, let's switch on the camera. After that, open the control center, swipe to the second page. Here you'll see this icon with grid on it. If you tap on it, you'll be able to turn on the grid or the 235:1 guides, which are only available if you're recording in 16:9 aspect ratio. Now let's return to the recording, and as you can see, the grid lines are enabled. So now if we want to disable them, just go back to the reference line menu and disable the grid. Let's enable the 235:1 lines instead. And as you can see, they are now enabled. So that's pretty much how you use the grid on this device. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the 1000 nit screen outdoors on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to maximize the brightness when you are outdoors, there is a way to do that automatically, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel, then scroll to the right, and then click on the sun icon. And here we have a brightness slider and this button on the top. So this button, if you enable the option, it is going to increase the brightness to max once you go outside, once it detects that you are outside under harsh sunlight. So this is useful for when you go outside and the screen feels too dim, and it's going to turn up the brightness to the max. And once you've enabled it, you can exit out the settings and your options will be saved automatically. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will quickly introduce you to the slow motion mode on DJI Pocket 4 camera. So to switch to the slow motion mode, we have to select the mode in the bottom left corner of the screen and switch it to slow motion. Then select slow motion, and in slow motion menu we have the amount of time we can totally record in the slow motion mode. For additional settings, you can swipe up from the bottom of the screen, where you can adjust the speed of the recording and also the resolution of the video. If you swipe from the right, you'll be able to adjust the Pro features, which you can access by tapping Pro, and you also have some basic features in this menu. You can adjust Pro features for both camera and microphone of your device. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to apply glamour effects and film tone on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So let's first switch the camera on. And now what we want to do is go into the video recording mode. So let's go to the mode selection menu in the bottom left corner and select video. Then swipe left. And here you'll be able to turn on glamour effects by tapping on this tile. And as you can see, we're also gonna have to connect our DJI to our smartphone in order to apply them. Now for the film tones, scroll a bit lower and find film tones in here. And here we can select any of the available film tones from the list and also adjust the intensity. And so that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to preview latest footage on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin! In order to preview latest footage, all you want to do is simply swipe from left to right like this.
Wait a second, did you just swiped right?
Yeah.
Nice! This way you can clearly see the latest videos you've made.
I know.
Pretty cool. Also, as a fun fact, you can swipe up in order to see more videos or images you've made.
Really?
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that. Wait, no.
What a beautiful landscape. But yeah, as you can see, I can clearly see all my previous images, and also we can click the little button in the top left corner in order to see all of them. And in here we can, for example, mark something as a favorite by clicking the little check mark, clicking the video we want, and then 3 dots in the top right corner. Or we can delete it once and for all. Lovely. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you want to see more, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable adaptive brightness outdoors on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you feel like the brightness of the screen isn't enough when you're using it outdoors, I'm going to show you a thing that you can enable to help with that. So what we need to do is scroll from top to bottom to open up the control center, then scroll from the right side to the left, and then click on the the brightness icon right here. And here you can change the brightness, and you have this button on the top that also allows you to enable adaptive brightness. So it's going to figure out when you are outdoors and just bump up your brightness to the maximum amount, which is 1000 nits. It's pretty useful for travel and outdoor shots, so you can actually see the screen. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable tilt locked mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to enable tilt lock mode, which means that the pan is going to follow the handle, but the tilt is going to be fixed and the roll is going to stay level, what you need to do is open up the control panel. So from the live view, you can swipe from top to bottom to open up the control panel, and then tap on this little icon on the bottom right and select tilt lock. So now what tilt lock is going to do is it's always going to point in the same direction. So what I mean is it's always going to stay on the horizon level. So for example, this movement right here is locked, and this movement right here is also going to be locked. And it's really good if you want to do stable shots, or like, for example, you're running and it turns and twists like that. And that's pretty useful for these sorts of videos. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable FPV perpendicular mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So FPV perpendicular mode is a variant of the FPV mode, and FPV is where the camera always follows the direction of the device. So it's going to like point like that, however you turn it. And it's basically a variation of the FPV mode, but it always stays aligned with the touch screen. So it's a lot stiffer movements, and basically just like using a normal camera. And to enable it, we need to open up the control panel. You can do that by swiping from top to bottom, then clicking on this little icon on the bottom right, and selecting FPV with this little icon right here. So what I've noticed the difference is that it's just a lot more stiffer, so it follows your gimbal much quicker. And that is pretty much it. That is how you enable it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to format an SD card on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's start by inserting the microSD card into our camera using this microSD card slot on the left edge of the camera. Let's push the SD card in, and after that, let's launch the camera. Then we're gonna have to swipe down to open the control center, and then swipe right here. Now we're gonna have to click storage and then select format SD card. Make sure to back up your files before swiping to format SD card, because after the formatting, all the data on your SD card will be erased and reformatted. Then you're gonna have to wait until the format is finished. And that's it. Right now, our SD card uses the proper format for us to record video on it. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to shoot videos at 4K 60 FPS on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to record videos in the highest resolution and frame rate possible, I'm going to show you how to do it. And first off, it's important that we flip the screen around like that. So if it's in landscape mode, you get 4K resolution. but if you're in portrait mode, you only get 3K. So it's still pretty good, but if you want the actual 4K, you have to flip your screen around like that. And then we need to scroll up, and here we can select the resolution, so it can be 1080p or 4K. And then under FPS, we can scroll up and see that the max is 60. So this is the maximum resolution and frame rate. And right now we're at 4K 60. So it's that easy. And the same thing is on portrait mode, except it's going to be 3K 60. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to restrict gestures to registered subjects or users on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, first of all, we're gonna have to launch the camera. Then we're gonna have to switch to the recording mode. Now, once we are in the video mode, we're gonna have to register a subject. To do that, tap right here, this icon in the middle, and select Spotlight Follow, tap Add Subject, and then you're gonna have to add a subject by tapping the plus icon and positioning this person's face in the frame. Then tap OK to add a new user. If you place a face correctly, the registration will be successful, and after that we're gonna have to leave this menu, swipe down, then select Gestures, enable gesture control, and enable registered subjects only. Then anyone not registered will not be able to use gestures to control camera. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change ISO settings manually on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to change the ISO settings yourself, I'm going to show you how to do it. So there is a Pro mode option on this device, where if you swipe from left to right, this opens up, and if you enable the Pro toggle on the top right, you can have all of these options to change. And they're different in each, in pretty much each shooting mode. And ISO can be pretty much changed by just going into the Pro mode, finding it somewhere right here, and then once you found it, just select the option. So for example, exposure, it's pretty similar to ISO, and there, as you can see, ISO says it on the right, and then you can change it according to what you want and just see how the ISO comes out. And that is pretty much it. It's that easy. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In this video, I will show you how to set and reset time code on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, we're gonna have to launch the camera and open the live view, then swipe down and open settings by tapping the gear icon. After that, we're gonna have to scroll down the settings until we find the time code. And here we have it. So in order to use this mode, we're gonna have to switch to the video recording mode. Now let's go back to settings, and let's scroll down to time code. And here we can enable or disable the time code display by switching this toggle to the right. We can reset the time code, and we can refresh it according to the system time. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to control screen brightness on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if your screen is too bright or too dark, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to adjust that. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel. Then we're going to scroll to the right and then click on the sun icon. And here we have a little brightness slider. Let me just change the scene so you can see it easier. There we go. So this is the brightness slider, and you can hold it and slide it from top to bottom to adjust the brightness. So lower is dimmer and higher is brighter. Then you also have this high icon on the top, which automatically adjusts the brightness when you are outdoors. So it's going to put it up to high when you are outdoors. But if you don't want it, you can just disable that. So just change the brightness to the one that feels comfortable to you. And once you're done, you can exit out and your options will be saved automatically. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to auto record on power on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to automatically start recording once you flip your screen on, like that, I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel, then scroll to the right, and then click on this little circle and rotation icon. Here we are going to enable screen rotate and capture. Make sure that it's enabled. And here you can select what mode it's going to start recording in. So you can select either last settings, video, low light, or hyperlapse. I'm going to select video. You can select anything that you want. And then once you're done, just exit out the menu, and it's going to be enabled. So let's turn off the camera and then turn it back on, and we will see that it will automatically start recording. So there we go. It is already recording. I didn't even press anything else. I just flip the screen on, and the video is now recording. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the joystick rotation speed on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to change how fast you can control the camera with the joystick, I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first thing that we're going to do is scroll on the screen from top to bottom to open up the control panel, then open up the settings, and then scroll down to the joystick speed section. And here you can change the speed of the zoom. So for example, when you switch it to zoom mode, it's gonna determine how quick you zoom in. And the gimbal allows you to change the speed of the rotation of the camera. So right now we're on 5, the max speed, and this is how it rotates. And the lowest looks like that. So as you can see, it's barely turning even though I'm pushing the stick to the max. So just select the option that you want. I think I'm gonna go with 4. And once you're done, just click the checkmark icon and exit out, and your options will be applied. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to shoot 37 megapixel photos on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4, you can shoot photos up to 31 megapixels, I'm sorry, 37 megapixels, which is pretty good. So if you want to do 37 megapixels, first off, you need to set the shooting mode to super photo. And to do that, you just need to select the photo mode, swipe up, select super photo right here. You can scroll to the left or to the right, and then either select 1:1 aspect ratio, or you can flip your screen around, and then you will see that you're at 33 megapixels. So it's still close enough, but if you don't want to do 1:1, you can use 16:9. And it will be close enough to 37. And that is how you do it. So now we have 33 megapixels, but you can do also 37, like that. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to adjust gimbal rotation speed on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To adjust the general speed of the gimbal rotation during the recording, we have to first turn on the camera, swipe down to open Control Center. Here we're gonna have to tap the moving person icon, and then select your rotational speed according to your needs. Now, this is for the default rotational speed. So for different video recording scenarios, let's say that. But if you also want to adjust gimbal rotation by joystick, you have to go to Settings right here, and then scroll down to joystick speed, and now on the right side you will find the scroll wheel for the gimbal. The higher the value is, the faster your joystick will rotate the gimbal. To apply changes, click right here. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to insert and remove microSD in DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, let's prepare a compatible microSD card for this operation. Then we're gonna have to grab our camera, and here on the left edge of your camera you'll find the lid that can be opened. That will let us access the SD card slot. And here we're gonna have to insert our SD card, or rather micro SD card. It has to be inserted this way. Now to insert it, you're gonna have to push it inside until it slightly clicks, and then we can close the lid. And now we can use our device with the SD card. As you can see, we can immediately switch the storage to SD card. Now to remove it, you're gonna have to take our micro SD card out by pushing it inside and letting it jump right out, then just pulling it back. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to recenter gimbal in one click on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So as you can see, I'm currently have the live mode enabled, so you can see what's going on the screen right here. And whenever I will try to move around, as you can see, my gimbal tries to follow, but it doesn't really know what to follow. And in order to recenter it, all you want to do is locate the little joystick here and just double tap it like that. As you can see now, it locks in, and whenever I will try to move around, it should smoothly follow. Of course, we can always double tap one more time. And now, as you can see, we have very similar feeling, but we are no longer very lost. Of course, we can still use the joysticks to move our gimbal around, and we can also use the virtual joystick if you are connected to application. If you don't know how to connect to application, you can always watch our tutorial on channel for how to do that. And lastly, we can also click this little button here to also recenter the gimbal. This is the same as clicking double tap on our 5D joystick. So yeah, that's all for the tutorial. If you found it interesting, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable FPV gimbal mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to enable a gimbal mode where it just always follows your moves, so for example, either you go up, down, left, right, it's always going to do the same moves as you do, that's called the FPV mode, and I'm going to show you how to enable it. So if you open up the control panel, you can open it up by swiping from top to bottom in the live view. Then click on the little icon on the bottom right and select FPV right here. And just tap on it. So right now what FPV does is it's always going to do the same moves. So usually when you have the other modes on the gimbal, it's going to always stay level. So it's like going to be this way. But as you can see, right now the camera is turning with the gimbal no matter which way I point it. And I guess that's pretty useful for action POV videos and some creative camera moves that you can do for like a first-person ride-along feel. But it is pretty nice. So that's pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to quickly flip camera front or back on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So as you can see, I'm connected on my phone application here, DJI Mimo. If you don't know how to connect to application, you can always watch our tutorial on that. And I'm using the camera itself, and I'm going to show you how to do it on both application and the camera. For camera, it's very simple. You want to locate the joystick here, which usually is used for moving around our gimbal, and you want to triple tap it like that. And now it should automatically rotate our little camera. As you can see, it's me. Hello, hi. And as you can see, we also have our little application, and we can click the button in order to do the same thing. Usually you probably will want to use only the camera, so one more time, either button on our application in the bottom right corner like this, or triple tap on our little joystick here. Actually, I now double tapped it, so it recentered on my beautiful face, but let's do it triple time. So now it will rotate our camera just like that. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will make a quick tutorial on how to activate and use your camera, your DJI Osmo Pocket 4 in wearable mode. To use your camera in wearable mode, you're gonna have to first launch it, swipe down, then open settings by tapping the gear icon. After that, you're gonna have to find wearable mode in settings. After selecting it, you will get to know that in wearable mode, your camera will be locked in selfie mode. So your camera will constantly be active in selfie mode. The screen will turn off after 5 seconds of inactivity. Your camera will still be recording in the meantime. And if you want to recenter gimbal, you have to double tap your screen. If you want to exit, you're gonna have to swipe up. So let's confirm and turn on the wearable mode. Okay, so right now it is active. As you can see, after 5 seconds, the camera actually goes off. So if we want to recenter our camera, you have to double tap. And if you want to exit, you have to swipe up. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to attach the battery handle to the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So there's this thing which is a battery handle, and apparently it allows you to attach it to a stand or anything like that by using this little port on the bottom. And it also stores a little additional battery, so it's like a little power bank. Now, to attach it, all you need to do is just find the USB-C port on the bottom, align it with this USB-C cable, and just kind of click it in like that. So just push it in, and it's going to connect. So you have these two little things right here that click in on the gimbal itself. So if they don't, you can just kind of push them like that, and it's all going to connect. So now it's pretty sturdy, it's holding on. And if you want to take it off, all you need to do is just click on this little button right here and just pull it out. And that is pretty much how you do it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use single tap to focus and meter on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So what tap to focus means is we select a thing on the screen that we want to focus on. So let's say I want to focus on this plant right here. So I'm going to move it a little lower just so you can see. So there we go, something like that. So let's say I want to focus on this plant and just keep focusing on it. So all we need to do is just single tap on the thing on the screen that we want to focus on, and it's going to automatically meter and focus on that thing, just basically how it works on a normal camera or a phone. And now it's just going to keep the focus on that thing if it's stable and not too far. So right now it's going to keep that focus, and that's pretty much how you use it. So it's pretty much useful for stage shots, or like where the focus is, or the other focus is hunting between subjects to pick which one to actually focus on. All you need to do is just click, and it will focus for you. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the white balance settings on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to change the white balance of the photo to make it lighter or darker, I'm going to show you how to do it. And all we need to do is just select the mode that we want to do, the shooting mode. And then in the light view, we scroll from right to left to open up this menu right here, which is the Pro Mode menu. And then make sure to enable Pro Mode by tapping on the icon so it's yellow. And after that, click WB or white balance. And here pretty much what you can do is lock the temperature of the footage so the hue doesn't shift. So what you can do is just point it at something like that, make it focus on it, and once it says the number that you want, just click confirm, and it's going to stay locked as that white balance footage. And that is pretty much it. That's how you use it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to switch shooting modes on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to switch shooting modes, for example, switch between camera recording and just taking photos, I'm going to show you how to do it. And it's pretty simple. All you need to do is go to the live view and then tap on the little icon on the bottom left. So just tap on it, and here you have all of the modes. So we have panorama, which allows us to make like a 360 photo. So just start recording and turning the camera, and it's going to capture all of that in one photo. Then we have just normal photo, which will capture what the live view sees. Video is just record the videos. Then we also have low light, which is like a night mode for the camera, where it increases the exposure. And then we have slow-mo and time-lapse. So slow-mo is a slowed down version of the video, and time-lapse is the sped up version. And to use them, you just need to click on the icon, select the mode that you want, and then just tap on it again. There you go. Now that it's enabled, we can start recording and just using the modes. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use 4-channel audio recording on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to get the best mic quality you can get, we can utilize the 4-channel audio recording. So to use it, all you need to do is open up your video shooting mode. And then we're going to swipe from right to left to open up this menu right here. Then click on the microphone icon on the top. And here we have all of the options that you can change with the audio. So we have the channels. So we have mono, which means that it's just going to be like it's going to be using one channel pretty much. Stereo means that you can hear the sounds on the left and the right. And spatial audio utilizes all of the channels. So this is the best option. And then you have other things like wind noise reduction, directional audio, vocal boost. All of those also utilize 4-channel audio recording. So you can just enable the things that you need, and you can exit out the menu, and your options will be saved automatically. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use ActiveTrack on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So ActiveTrack is a feature that allows you to lock onto a subject, and the camera will follow the subject no matter how you twist it or turn it. So to use it, all we need is the subject in our viewfinder or the live view, like that. And all we need to do is just double tap on it like that. It's going to tell you ActiveTrack enabled, and you'll see this green square, bounding square around what the camera will be tracking. And now, if we twist the camera like that, let me just move a little further away, so it's actually easier to track, because sometimes it does have issues. If it's, for example, too close, as you can see, subject lost. So there we go, just double tap it. And now if I turn the camera, as you can see, the camera is following the subject and always keeps on it. It's a pretty cool thing and really useful. And that is pretty much how you use it. And if you want to stop focusing, just click anywhere on the screen and it will stop. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to record videos in slow motion and in 4K 240 FPS on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to record slow motion videos, I'm going to show you how to get the best quality possible. So first off, we're going to need to select the slow motion mode. And to do that, we can click on the little icon on the bottom left and then scroll down to slow motion. There we go. And now we can scroll up from bottom to top to change our recording specs. So we can do 1080p or 4K, and we can do different speeds. So we have 4 times, so 100 frames per second, 120 frames per second, 200 and 240. So this is 4K 240 FPS. But you can see the resolution has changed to this little crop box, and you can improve that by just flipping the screen around, and your live view will be much bigger and easier to look at. And now we can record videos, and they are going to be in 4K and 240 FPS. So that is pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to activate gesture control on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To turn on the gesture control on your camera, you have to first turn the camera on, then swipe down, then select the palm icon, and turn the gesture control on by switching this toggle to the right. Now, if you want to control only registered subjects, you're gonna have to switch the following toggle on, and then the subjects that you saved, to save a subject, or rather, you're gonna have to go to this icon in the middle on the left side of your video recording mode and select add subject, and then to add a new person, you're gonna have to tap the plus icon and then position their face right here, then tap OK, and your person will be saved as a registered subject. Now, if you want to know more about gesture control, you can find 2 available signs for gesture control, such as open palm, which will let your camera follow the subject, and V sign to take a photo or start or stop video recording. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you how to activate the V sign gesture for photo and recording on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To activate the gesture itself, let's switch on the camera, then swipe down to open the control center. Then you're gonna have to tap the palm icon. Then activate the gesture control by switching the first toggle to the right, and from now on you'll be able to use the V gesture to start a video or to take a photo. So basically all you have to do is perform the V gesture in front of your camera in a 2-meter range, and besides your palm, your upper body should also be visible, and this will begin the automatic recording. Then you'll be able to also stop the recording with it. If you want to take a photo this way, you're gonna have to tap the recording icon in the bottom left corner and select the photo mode. Now you'll be able to take a photo with this gesture. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to physically rotate the touchscreen on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4 you have a cool feature where you can just rotate the touchscreen. Boom. So what this does is it allows you to record videos in landscape and in portrait mode at the same time, while also changing the resolution of the video. So if you record it in portrait mode, you get the 3K resolution, and in landscape mode you get 4K resolution. So it just adjusts to the mode you're recording with. And then if you are recording with landscape, you have two buttons right here. You have the zoom button, which you can zoom in with, and then you have this custom control button, which allows you to assign different actions to it. So for example, I have it set to switching to different shooting modes with one tap, and then 2 taps recenters it, and then 3 taps just rotates the camera. Or no, not rotates the camera, it locks it in place so it doesn't wobble. And that is pretty much how you rotate the touchscreen. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the gimbal rotation speed on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to change how quick the gimbal right here, the camera, follows the base, so for example, if you turn it around like that, if you want to follow as fast as it can, or as slow as you can, I'm going to show you how to do it. So all you need to do is open up the control panel, then click the icon of the running man, and here we can change the rotational speed. So I'm going to show you the slow version first. So we turn it, and as you can see, it follows okay, but it is with a slight delay. So as you can see, I'm turning and it reacts only a few moments after. So now let's do the fast one as a comparison. So there you go, we have the fast option, and now as you can see, as I'm turning, it's almost the same speed. Well, I do still need to be careful because sometimes it reaches its max turn limit, but as you can see, it's much faster. And pretty much to enable it, all you need to do is just go, select the option, and exit out. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the Spotlight Follow on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So Spotlight Follow mode is a feature that prioritizes registered subjects before anything else. So pretty much what it's going to do is just keep track on the subject that you're focusing on really closely. And to enable it, all you need to do is select the video shooting mode, then click on this little icon on the left, and under Spotlight Follow, you need to click Add Subject. And what you can do is add a person on it, or just pretty much, you could say anything else. So it could be just about anything. So let me just add a thing to Spotlight Follow right here. So there we go. Now what you can do is hit start, and the camera is going to focus the face that is inside the frame. So once you're starting the recording, the face should be inside this frame right here. It's going to get detected. And once you start recording, it's going to just keep track of it. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to remote start and stop recording via DJI Mimo on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to remotely control recordings of your gimbal through your phone, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first off, we need to open up the DJI Mimo app and make sure that our gimbal is paired with the phone. So just make sure to do that. And once you're done, all we need to do is just click on the camera icon on the middle and the bottom. And then you will see the live view of what your camera is seeing. And after that, you can select, for example, video, photo, or anything else, and just click the circle to, for example, start recording, and then stopping it with the same click. So once you've done that, you can check out your recording on your phone too. So there we have it. And that is pretty much it. So this is pretty useful for example, when you're far away from the camera or you're standing in front of it and you want to remotely control it. This is where the app comes in. So that is pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you what to do if your DJI Osmo Pocket 4 won't turn on. So if you're having issues with the gimbal right here and you're not able to turn it on, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to fix that. So first off, there are a few ways how you can enable the device. So the first one would be to just hold or tap the record icon or button. And the same thing if you want to turn it off, just hold it. And then the next one would be to flip the screen to one direction or the other. That is also going to turn it on. So if none of these steps work, we can try a few other things. So first off, before you do anything else, just make sure to connect your device to a USB-C charger to this port down here, and make sure to charge the device for about 15 minutes. So if it doesn't want to charge, make sure to check for any dust or debris or even sand that might get stuck in the USB-C slot. So once you've done that and you've charged it for 15 minutes, you can try to turn it on by using the same features. Just flipping the screen or holding the button. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to check the 107 GB internal storage on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to see your storage and how much you have filled up or how much you have left, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first off, we need to open up the control panel by scrolling from top to bottom like that. And then we need to scroll to the right to find the storage section. And here you have the internal storage and an SD card if you have one. So if you do have an SD card, you can click on the storage and switch to that storage, so it's going to get used up, or the other way around, from SD card to internal. So there we go. You can see how much storage you have and how much you have used up. I currently don't have any well used up, but you can also see it once you exit out the menu into live view. You can see on the top left, for example, how much storage is left or how much recording time you have left if you are in the video mode. So on the 107 GB, you can record 4 hours and 31 minutes in 3K and 60 FPS. So if you turn this down, you can see you can do 8 hours, and if you turn it down even lower, you can go to max of 11 hours and 18 minutes. And that is pretty much it. That is how you see how much storage you have. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to start or stop video recording on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. And it is not as easy as it seems. By default, if we just press the shutter button, we will take a photo. But we do not want to take a photo, we want to take a recording. And in order to do that, we need to locate a little camera icon in the bottom left corner of our camera here. And now we can switch between the video, low light, slow motion, etc., etc. And all of these are video types, but if you want to learn about specific recording types, we will also have full tutorials on those as well. But for now on, let's just switch into the video. And now in order to begin recording, so for example, I will try to record these beautiful geese. We can just press the recording button once, either on our camera or on our application here. We can record, I don't know, something here. And in order to stop recording, we just press again. Yeah. Also, as a little fun fact, if you are recording a video and you don't really like it, so for an example, if someone blocks the view and it's basically just an ugly video, you can press and hold while it's recording in order to cancel it like this. And now the video has been cancelled and removed from our disk. So that is pretty useful tip for you. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to perform gimbal calibration on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, let's switch the camera on. And after turning on the camera, we're gonna have to swipe down to open the control center. Then we're gonna have to open settings by tapping the gear icon and scroll down to gimbal calibration. Then go right here, tap confirm. Now position it. Okay, so right now after clicking confirm, or rather before clicking confirm, you're gonna have to position your camera on a table like this so it stands on a flat surface. If it's a flat surface, your camera will not fall. Then you're gonna have to select the gimbal calibration, then tap confirm, then wait for 3 seconds, and then wait until the gimbal is calibrated. It will be performed automatically and you'll be notified about the finish of this operation on your device's screen. Right now the calibration is being performed. Once you see the calibration successful message, you can tap confirm and return back to your camera. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to fix the DJI Osmo Pocket 4 overheating. So if your gimbal gets hot to the touch, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to try and prevent that. And first off, it's totally fine for the gimbal to heat up sometimes because the motors need to be very precise and they need to use up and release a lot of power and heat to actually work properly. So it's totally fine, and it's fine unless you get like a overheating warning on your screen. So if you do get a warning like that, make sure to turn off the device and stop recording. Uncover the ventilations. So we have a bunch of ventilations on this device. So for example, this little, let me just show you. We have this little grate right here where heat gets dissipated. And just make sure to leave it alone for a few minutes until it cools down. And while you are recording, and you really need to record even though it's overheating, make sure to try to consider lowering the bitrate. So to do that, pretty much all we need to do is just go through the settings and find the lower bitrate mode and just lower the recording bitrate. Or you can do recordings in a lower resolution. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to install this gimbal clamp, and I'm going to explain why you need it for the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So this gimbal clamp right here is pretty important for travel and taking your gimbal some other places or traveling with it, because the gimbal can freely rotate like that, so every single part is still rotatable, and we want to prevent that during transport, because if it gets pushed too hard, it might snap and break your device. So that's for your own safety. This is where the clamp comes in. You attach it by just taking this little hole right here and pushing it in like that. So it's also magnetic, so it kind of attaches by itself, and then you just have to push it in further, and that is going to prevent the rotation of the gimbal. So as you can see, it's not rotating anymore, only this camera bit, but it's pretty much safe. So now you can put it in your bag that comes with the gimbal, and you can transport it without worrying that it might break. And to take it off, all you need to do is just take the handle right here and just push it like that. And that is pretty much how you use it. It's that easy. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to charge the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to charge our little gimbal right here, all we need is the cable. So this cable right here, either a USB-C cable or just the one that comes with the gimbal in the box, and we need something to connect it to. So I'm going to connect it to a charging brick, and let's just connect it up to the USB-C port on the bottom. So we have this port right here, and you will see that it's starting to charge. So right now there's this icon. Let me just turn the camera around so it's easier to see. There's this icon right here that shows us that it's charging with the Thunderbolt icon. So if we take the charger out, the icon is gone. Now, if you have this attachment connected, this handle, there is also a port on the back, this one right here, which also starts to charge the device when we connect it. So there we go, I have connected it, and it's not really visible, but it is charging right now. And that is pretty much how we do it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to toggle mirroring effect while flipping your camera to the selfie mode on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, first of all, we're gonna have to launch the camera itself, then swipe down the control center. Here in the control center, we're gonna have to swipe to the second page, and on the second page, you'll be able to see this icon. Tapping it will either enable or disable the selfie flip. So if you disable it, and then enter the selfie mode and take a photo in it. Let's actually go to the photo mode. Let's take a photo. Let's see what we have. So as you can see, the photo was flipped around. So disabling the selfie flip will basically enable the mirroring effect. So if you want to disable the mirroring effect, we want to enable the selfie flip. And now, if we capture a photo in this mode, the photo will come out as we see it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to take a photo on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. In order to change the photo, and actually, in order to be able to take the photo, you first need to change the mode of the camera. So, as you can see, let me quickly not show you these ugly keyboards. Instead, let's show you this beautiful geese. You want to go and click the camera icon in the left bottom corner. And of course, this doesn't really have to be camera. It can be really whatever. For example, we have the panorama option, photo, low light, slow motion, and time-lapse video. But we want to switch to simple camera. We can click once in order to make sure that we are going to use the camera. I'm going to zoom a little, and now we can simply take a photo by clicking the shutter button once. Or if you're using applications like I do, you can hit here to also create a nice photo. Of course, we can increase the zoom, and I don't know, we can just take photos this way. And of course, if you want, you can take different photos. For example, we can go into panorama. And now we can also go and try to record something. But in here, unfortunately, the zoom doesn't work. But we can try to take photo. And shooting has stopped. So we can now click one more time. And yeah, this is basically how it works. So that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the spin shot mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, spin shot is a feature that allows you to create interesting camera shots by spinning the camera around. And if you want to enable that, all you need to do is open up the camera mode, then click on the icon on the left, and then click on this little icon on the bottom right, and then select either 90 degrees or 180. So you can see the examples. So 90 degrees rotates like that, and 180 degrees rotates like that. So just select the mode that you want, and then once you've enabled it, you will see two little icons pop up, or one if you picked 180. So just either click one of the icons to make the rotation. So here you can see the camera is rotating like that. So if you're recording something, it's going to make this interesting rotation. Or you can also use the joystick to also rotate the screen. So like you click on it like that, you push it in, and that is going to also rotate it. And 180 looks pretty much the same. So you click the icon, and it's going to rotate like that. And you can also stop it and start rotating the other way around if you click it again while it's turning. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable hyperlapse mode and how to adjust it on your DJI Pocket 4 camera. First of all, let's launch the camera and let's select the time-lapse mode in the mode selection menu by tapping the icon in the bottom left corner. Here we want to select time-lapse. So tap on the time lapse. Now to enable hyperlapse, you want to swipe from the bottom of your screen to the top, and in the top side of this menu, select hyperlapse. Now we can choose the refresh rate. We can make the rate of the frame the frame rate, not the refresh rate. So where we can increase the frame rate to up to x30, and if you want to adjust the resolution and FPS, go to the top left corner of your screen and select the resolution and the amount of FPS. You can close this window by swiping to the bottom. Now for additional settings, you can swipe from the right to the left. And here you have the basic image adjustment feature, and if you tap Pro, you'll be able to adjust some additional Pro features for your recording, both for the camera and the microphone. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you all of the joystick controls on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So this joystick allows us to control the camera and what it does. And just pushing around the joystick is going to change the direction where the camera is looking. So it can go up, down, left, right. As you can see, it's rotating. So it's just going to go into the direction you're pushing. And then we can also click the joystick. So if we push onto it, it's going to click. And one click does focus or whatever you set it to, because you can change it and you can customize it and change it. Then we have two clicks, which recenters the gimbal. So if we bring it up and we click it to recenter, as you can see, it kind of brings it to the center of the body. Then if we press 3 times, it's going to flip our camera around. As you can see, it's acting like a selfie camera right now. So if you click 3 times again, it's going to rotate once more. And then pressing and holding the button, it locks the gimbal. So it's always going to be locked in the same position. And it's always going to point at the same thing. As you can see in the camera, it's always pointing at the same thing. And if we release it, we can turn the camera and it's going to pretty much follow our wrist. And these are pretty much all of the controls. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to access the photo and video gallery on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to see your photos on the device, I'm going to show you how to do it. And it's pretty simple. All you need to do is just swipe from left to right to open up the gallery. And there we go. Now you have all of the photos. You can swipe from top to bottom to see all of the photos that you have. And then you can favorite them and delete them whenever you want. So to delete them, all you need to do is just go to the gallery, click on this little 4-box icon on the top left, select the photo, and then just swipe to the from left to right, and then hit the trash can icon, and then it's going to delete the photo. So that's how you access it on the gimbal. Now, if you want to access it on your phone, if you have paired it previously, I'm also going to show you how to do it. So right now we need to connect our device. So right now it's connected. And all you need to do is just hit the little icon on the bottom when you're in live view. And to access live view, all you need to do is just hit this little icon right here. So just hit the video playback icon, and you're going to have all of the photos. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable ActiveTrack 7.0 on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, if you want to track any subject, you have to first turn the camera on, then switch to the video recording mode by tapping the icon in the bottom left corner of the screen. Select video. And right now what we have to do is we have to focus on a particular element that we see in front of us. Let it be this plant, for example. Just double tap on it. The camera will automatically detect the element you're trying to track, and then it will start following it. And that's it. If you want to track people, you have to tap right here. So tap this icon in the middle on the left side, and then select add subject. Then you're gonna have to add a person. So to add a person, click plus, then position the person's face in here, tap OK, and this person will be followed. Now all you have to do basically is tap exit and then double tap on the person's face, and the ActiveTrack focused on this person's face will be enabled. And that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to fix the gimbal motor overloaded warning on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you're having an issue where it shows you a warning that the gimbal's motors are overloaded, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to try and fix it. So first off, if the warning appears, what we can do is run the gimbal calibration settings. So to calibrate the gimbal, we need to open up the control panel, go to settings, and then find the gimbal calibration option. There it is. So now we need to place our gimbal on a flat surface like that, and then press the confirm button right here. So let me just place it, click confirm. And what it does is it's going to come down, and on the screen is showing that the gimbal is calibrating and to not move it. So just make sure to leave it standing still until the device calibrates. So here you go, as you can see, it's turning from left to right, doing the calibration thing. And once it's done, it's going to get recalibrated. And there we go. So now we can click confirm. And what that does is it just recovers from the gimbal complaining about overload, which usually means it was held during boot or a third-party app is interfering. So it's a pretty useful fix. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to connect your phone to DJI Osmo Pocket 4 via DJI Mimo. So if you want to connect your gimbal to your phone to have to transfer your files or just have easier controls of the gimbal, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first off, we need the DJI Osmo app. You can find it in the App Store or Google Play. It's pretty much the same process. So just go to your App Store or Google Play and look up DJI Mimo. This is the app. There you have it. So just make sure to download the app, open it up, log into your account or create a new one. And once you've done that, make sure to turn on your gimbal and then click on the icon on the middle bottom to connect to your device. So if the gimbal is on, it's going to show you if you want to connect to it. So just click connect, and then it's going to ask you to connect to its Wi-Fi network. So you hit connect, and it's going to ask you if you want to connect to this network. Make sure you hit join so you can actually connect to it. And after it's done, you're going to have access to the device. So we can click the camera icon on the middle. And here, as you can see, both of them are connected. It's showing the same thing on the phone as the gimbal. And if we click on the icon on the bottom left, we can see all of the videos that are saved on our gimbal. And that is pretty much how you connect it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you 3 ways to recenter the gimbal on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to recenter the gimbal, so let's say for example you've been using it and it kind of goes like crooked, and as you can see it's not pointing forward sometimes, so sometimes that happens. I'm going to show you 3 ways to reset the gimbal's rotation. So the first one is the simplest one, and is just taking the joystick and then clicking on it 2 times. There we go. So you can press on it 2 times, like a button, and if you do that, it's going to recenter the gimbal. The next way is to reset the camera by turning it. So you can hit this little icon on the screen to turn the screen, like that, or turn the camera, I'm sorry, and then turn it back again, and it will be reset to its center, pretty much. And the last way that you can do it is by binding it to the custom button. And to do that, we're going to open up the control panel, scroll to the right, and then click the C icon right here. And then you can change it either to single press or double press. I'm going to do double press and then select gimbal recentered. And now we can recenter the gimbal by just clicking the button 2 times, and it's going to reset it. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. This video will be a full overview of full audio system on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So this device has 3 microphones, one on each side of the device and one on the front panel or on the back panel of it. And these microphones allow you using different recording options, different recording modes. To access them, you have to swipe left, then tap the microphone, then you'll be able to select the channel. So we can choose one of the 3 available channels. We have spatial audio, we have stereo, or mono recording. So select the one that you like the most and go with it. As you can see, we can also enable or disable wind noise reduction. We can also use directional audio if you only want to record audio from the front side, from front and back, or from all sides. And you can also use vocal boost by enabling it here, which will let the viewer hear you better when you're speaking. And you can also enable audio zoom if you set directional audio to all. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the panorama mode on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to make a long camera shot or like a 360 photo, I'm going to show you how to do it. And first off, we are going to click on the bottom right icon, bottom left icon, sorry, to pick the shooting mode. And then we're going to select panorama. And then in panorama, what we can do is just pretty much hit the, put the device upright. So it's like standing, it's on a stable surface. And after that, we can just hit the record button. So I'm going to put it up, set it up where I want to start the recording from, or the shot, and then hit the picture icon. And it's going to start doing these little movements right here. And basically once it's done, it's going to create this nice time-lapse photo. So let me just take a time-lapse photo and I'll get back to you and show you how it looks like. So once the photo is made, this is what it's going to look like. So you can see that it is capturing a really wide angle because it took 9 photos and then arranged them in a single photo, which makes it look pretty wide. And this is perfect for capturing, well, panorama shots. So something like a sunset or like a whole city. And awesome, pretty much awesome things like that. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel. And today I'm going to tell you about input lock and how to enable it on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So what input lock is basically an option that allows you to register the input of your 5D joystick as just like a constant 0-1 input. So for example, right now, if you have the input lock disabled, I can change the speed of the rotation of the camera using the joystick. For example, if I push it slightly, it's going to go slow, and if I push it all the way, it's going to go faster. And what input lock does is it disables that option. So it just goes at a single constant speed no matter how far you push the joystick. So that is good for cinematic shots or like panorama shots where you want to just glide to the left at a certain locked speed. And to enable this option, all you need to do is swipe up on the screen to open up the control panel. Then we hit the settings icon, scroll down, and enable input lock. So now that input lock is enabled, we can check it out and see that the joystick can now only move at a certain speed. So I'm pushing it a little, and as you can see, it isn't reacting up until a certain point where it just moves at the same unchanged speed. And to disable it, you just go back to settings, scroll down, and hit the toggle again. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the dynamic framing mode for the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So the dynamic framing mode allows you to use the golden ratio and the rule of thirds in your camera to make recordings much more cinematic and easier to record. So to enable it, we need to enable the video mode first. Then click on this icon on the left. It can look different for you. So it looks like that by default. Then we're going to select the middle icon, so dynamic framing, and then click start. And here, if you push the joystick, let's just wait for this to disappear. There we go. If you push the joystick, it's going to show you where it's going to be focusing on. So as you can see, if you go to the corners, this golden ratio appears. And just pretty much you can use this for the rule of thirds. And once that's done, it's just going to always lock the subject into the chosen position. So let me just use this as an example. Let me just exit out and position the camera so we can see. Let's, for example, use this plant right here. And once we start the dynamic framing and set it to top right and start recording, it's always pretty much going to be locked in once it detects it. I'm pretty sure it works better on faces. But as you can see, during recording, I can also switch it like that. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to use zoom button on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin! Now, I do have the application as a little showcase for you to better see what I'm doing on the camera, but technically, if you want, you can also play around with zoom options right here. But I know many people just don't care about application at all, so let's focus on our camera instead. Now, zoom button, where can we find it? Well, technically, you can see it right here. If you click it, you will notice that we have now changed to plus and minus icons. And now if we change our gimbal like that, we can go and change the zoom by going down and up. But that is not really a zoom button, is it? In order to find and actually see and use the zoom button, we need to rotate our little display, and now we have switched to 4K resolution. And as you can see at the bottom here, we have a zoom button. Now by default, it is of course in 1 times zoom. If we click once, it will switch to 2 times zoom. And if we click one more time once, it will switch to 1 times zoom. Now what's important is that you can also click it twice to enable 4 times zoom, which as far as I know is the maximum amount of zoom you can have. And by default, you also have the little custom button. We will cover it fully on other video, but by default, you have the ability to switch to control the zoom amount using your joystick right here. And of course, you can click it one more time to disable that functionality and have the ability to move your camera up or down using the joystick. So yeah, that's actually all for the video for using the zoom button. Hopefully with that knowledge you will be able to make a nice videos using your DJI Osmo Pocket 4 camera. And if you enjoyed that video, make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the swipe up menu on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4, if we are in the live view, we can swipe up to open up the parameters of our shooting mode. So for example, if you are in the camera video recording mode, when you swipe up, you get the resolution and the FPS. So we can do 3K when you're in portrait mode, and then if you change to landscape, it switches to 4K mode. So we can do 1080p and 4K, and you can shoot up to 60 FPS. So the next thing that we have is the photo mode. So if you select photo mode and scroll up, we can change the amount of megapixels. So we can do super photo. It's 33 megapixels when you're in landscape and 21 megapixels when you're in portrait mode. You can also change the aspect ratio. So as you can see right now, it's square. And the other one is the full screen. And then there are other ones in, for example, the panorama modes, the low light. We can change things like pretty much the same as the video recording mode. Slow motion, we can do the resolution and the speed. And pretty much the same thing in time-lapse, where we can speed it up and change the style of the time-lapse. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to lock and unlock the gimbal on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to lock the direction that the gimbal is turning, so for example, you don't want it to follow the direction of the camera and you just want to point it at a certain angle, I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first and the simplest method is to just click and hold the joystick. So the joystick also clicks like a button, and if you click it like that and hold it, this little icon appears on the top right with the lock icon. And now if I turn the camera, as you can see, the gimbal's direction is locked. It's always pointing at this keyboard I have right here. And if I release it, it just goes kind of ham. So this is the first way. And the second way would be to use the custom button. So by default, it's set to lock the gimbal by triple pressing it. So if you press 1, 2, 3 times, as you can see, the icon appears. We don't have to hold anything, and I can just turn it and it's going to act the same way. And to unlock it, we just press 3 times again. If it isn't set to that action, but to a different one, I'm going to show you how to change it. So we go to the control panel, scroll to the C icon, click on it, select triple press, and then change it to lock/unlock camera direction. So you should be selected so the green check mark is next to it. And the last way to lock the gimbal direction would be to just use the clamp when you're transporting it. But keep in mind that you need to do this only when the camera is turned off, because that might break the motors and just do pretty bad things. But that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to transfer files to phone via DJI Mimo on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to transfer your videos or photos from the gimbal to the phone, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first off, we need the DJI Mimo app. And then after you have the app downloaded, make sure that you pair it to your device. So if you click on the camera icon in the middle, it's going to search for your device, and it's going to ask you if you want to connect to it. Make sure you have the gimbal enabled though. So let's click connect. And if you're doing it for the first time, it's going to ask you if you want to join the Wi-Fi network. Make sure to join that, and it is going to get paired to our gimbal. So we gotta just give it a few seconds, and there we go. We are now connected. So now let's take our gimbal and record a short video that we are going to transfer as an example. So I'm just gonna like flip the camera around so we know that it's the actual video. Okay, there we go. We have 9 seconds of footage, 8 seconds of footage. And now all we need to do is just connect to our camera, click on the little icon on the bottom left, and it's going to show us all of the videos that we have on the device. So there we have this video. And here, as you can see, it is pretty much the same video, also 8 seconds. The camera also shakes around. And now what you can do is just click download on the top right to download this video to your Photos app. So if we go back to our Photos app now, we can click, and the last video saved is going to be our video. And it's that easy. You can do it with pretty much any sort of media that you have or any sort of file. And it's pretty straightforward. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to update battery handle firmware on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, make sure to turn your camera off and physically attach the camera battery handle like this until it clicks. After that, you're gonna have to connect your camera to your mobile application. So hold down the power button, then click plus, and connect your camera. Let your smartphone find it, tap connect. Wait until both devices are connected. And now you have two options. You can either go to settings on your smartphone, scroll down to check for firmware updates, or you can swipe down on the camera. Let me zoom in a bit. So as I said, you can swipe down on camera, then tap on settings, and then scroll down to device info. Then you're going to have to scroll down to battery handle firmware version. Tap on this option and then let your device check for updates. And once it finds anything, it will let you know and install the most recent update for your battery handle. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to log the gimbal movement on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So, as you can see, let's say that I want to focus fully on these geese that you can see on my little phone. I'm going to show you how to do this on the application and on the camera itself. Now, as you can see, by default, if we are moving our gimbal around, it doesn't really stay focused, and maybe we do want that to stay focused. And of course, there is a possibility that you want to go into the settings, and then you want to go, not here, but you want to go into add subject, and then it would automatically trace that subject. But if you want to just quickly try to record something specific, all you want to do is press and hold the joystick here. So I'm now going to press and hold joystick, and as you can see, no matter how I will rotate it, our gimbal will try its best to stay focused on our little geese here. Even though if I will try to rotate it like this, or in another direction, it will try to keep up. Of course, if we rotate it way too much, it will slowly begin to descend because it's physically impossible for it to keep up. As you can see, gimbal tilted axis reached movement maximum. And the moment we release it, everything goes back to normal. And you can do the same thing on application, and it's the exact same. You want to just press and hold the joystick. And as you can see, I can also move around my gimbal here, and it will try to keep as much detail and as best frame as possible, even some rapid movement. Of course, the more rapid movement, the higher, the lowest possibility that it will keep up. But as you can see, well, it did break. But generally speaking, this is very, very good. And it's just a useful tool. So yeah, that's all for this tutorial. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you what is Pro Mode and how to enable it on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to have as much control over your photos as you want, there is a Pro Mode that you can use. And to enable it, we are going to swipe from right to left in the main view, and then enable this Pro Mode right here. So it's a button that you tap, and if it's yellow, that means that Pro Mode is enabled. So after you've enabled Pro Mode, you can change things like the exposure. So as you can see, I'm scrolling and the photo gets darker, and other things like that. Or you can just hit auto to automatically reset the exposure. And we also have white balance, which just makes the photo lighter or darker. So the format means that JPEG and RAW, JPEG is like the default one, and RAW is the one that is pretty much remains unchanged without any processing. So you can go into like a software app, and after that just edit the photo yourself, have more control over it. And then we also have focus mode, which allows you to change it to single or continuous. So just continuous means that autofocus is always going to change the focus depending on your location and your environment. And single means that it's going to be only changed when you're clicking it. So you can just play around with these options, and that's going to give you much better photos. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In this video, I will show you how to enable and use Beautify mode in DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. First, we need to change our type from photo to movie. This is because we have no parameters here whatsoever. So let's change it to video. And now, as you can see, we have our video looking pretty good. And in order to access the settings, we want to go and swipe from the right to the left like this. But you can see that our Beautify mode is unfortunately disabled. This is because we need to disable the film tone before doing any changes. So let's go into film tone, let's scroll all the way up, and let's disable this. Also, if you have any other effects, you will probably also need to disable those. And now we can go into Beautify like this. And well, we do have some options, but we don't really see any of those changes. So I'm going to switch my camera by triple tapping. Hello there. And as you can see now, we have the ability to see the difference. And I'm also going to lock my face in place, so it won't really move around that much. So first option is the smoothness. It should smooth out our face. And we can also bump up the effect to 5 or lower it down if we want to. We also have the brightness, which basically just brightens up our face, so we are looking, I guess, more happy. Not sure. And finally, we have skin tone. Sorry for that. and skin tone has different options. The original is our, well, original face, but we can make ourselves look more tanned, like that. We can also make ourselves look more warmer. This is basically the same as tanned, but slightly lower. We also have light option, and finally fair, and I believe that fair should be like somewhere in between, not exactly sure. But yeah, if you want to, this is how you can enable the beautify mode. But you don't really need to do that, because you're already beautiful. But yeah, that's all for this video. If you enjoyed that, make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. I will see you very soon. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to customize the custom button on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4, if we flip the screen like that, we have two buttons. We have the zoom button and this custom button. So this button allows us to change it to pretty much whatever you want. And I'm going to show you how to use it. So first off, we need to assign an action to it. And we do that by scrolling from top to bottom to open up the control panel. And then scrolling until we find this C icon. So this C icon right here. This one, yeah. And then we click on it, and it's going to show us the customizations that we can do. So we can do single press, double press, and triple press. So, and all of these can be assigned to different functions. So for example, you can do quick captures, gimbal recentered, and rotate, switch, photo, video, and things like that. So I'm going to do single press to switch from photo to video. You don't have to follow me. You can just do any action that you want. So I'm going to do that. Then double press, I'm going to do the joystick or just pretty much anything else like rotate gimbal. And then triple press, I can change it to a different mode. So for example, lock unlock camera direction or follow FPV. So I'm going to do follow FPV. And right now we can check it out. So I'm going to press it one time and it changes from photo to video, as you can see. Then a double press does a rotation of the camera. And 3 presses changes the mode from the normal one to FPV. So there you go. Right now it's follow, and now it's FPV. And that's pretty much how you use it. You can assign it to different stuff, different options, a lot of customization that you can do. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to update firmware on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin! So, I will split this video in two halves. First of all, we can update firmware on our camera, and then we can update firmware on our application. I will start with the application because it's very fast. You want to go into your application, DJI Mimo. If you don't know how to connect to that, we have a full tutorial on how to connect your application with your camera. But anyway, you want to head into your profile in the bottom right corner, then go into settings. As you can see, by default, you have auto firmware download via Wi-Fi automatically on. So whenever there is a new firmware waiting, you should see a little prompt, and it should automatically install itself. But if it doesn't, we can always go all the way down. And at the very bottom, we have check for firmware updates. And I'm currently being prompted that we have the newest version. And if you want to know that version, you can also go with check for latest app version. So as you can see, our application is also new, and the firmware update for our camera is also new. I believe that you should be able to also do that on the camera itself by going here, and let's see the settings. So let's scroll down a little. We have things like wireless connection, but we are looking for something else. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't seem that we have the ability to update the camera via the camera itself, only by the application. But if you count that, we could go into factory reset like that, and then it would automatically go into factory settings, and then it should be able to update itself because it would be missing all the updates, so it would try to gain new updates. We also have the device name, and as you can see, we have the firmware version. So if you want to, you can try to go into the web and try to search for newest firmware version, but I'm going to believe my application here and indeed say that, well, it looks like we have newest version installed. And yeah, that's actually all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will explain all the icons in the camera view on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, let's start with the one in the bottom left corner, which is the shooting mode. Right now, it's set to video, but we can switch it to any other mode of our preference. And tap on it to apply the settings. This may also limit the amount of settings that we can use. Now, the one in the middle on the left side is the smart modes. So here we have things like spotlight follow, we also have dynamic framing, and we have the spin shot settings. Let's go back. Now in the top left corner, we have the amount of time we have left for recording a video, or maybe the amount of shots if we are in the photo mode that is left on our device, and this is a dynamic value. It depends on how much space you have left in your storage. Now here in the top right corner, we have both the facial modes, and we also have the battery level, and beneath we have the either the tilt or zoom meter. So if you tap right here, your joystick, which is right here, will start controlling the zoom of your camera. And if you tap this icon once again, it will start controlling the tilt. So moving the joystick will change the tilt of your camera. And here we can rotate the gimbal. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you everything new with the ActiveTrack 7.0 on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4, we have a new tracking update, which is called ActiveTrack 7.0. So it allows us to track pretty much anything, anywhere, and all the time. So compared to other previous devices that didn't have ActiveTrack 7.0, it had trouble tracking things like inanimate objects, animals, and it was pretty much only good with faces. But now they have refined the feature, they have updated it, and now it can track pretty much anything you want. So for example, let's take this little icon I have, and all we need to do is just double tap on it. And as you can see, ActiveTrack is enabled. We have a green bounding box on it. And if I turn my camera, it's always going to remain in shot without me even touching anything. And sometimes, even if you move too fast, it can still track it even if it's out of frame. So for example, if it finds it again, it does have a little trouble sometimes, but if you do it a little too fast, it can find the tracked item again. So another cool thing about this is now the ActiveTrack can work up to 4x zoom, with 4x zoom. So here I have a video of me tracking these two objects in 4x zoom. So as you can see, it's tracking them very nicely. It does work a little slower on 4x zoom because that's what happens for some reason. You can see later in the video, I zoom out and I can move the camera around much faster. And then I zoom out even further, and it tracks the items incredibly fast. And that is pretty much what's new with ActiveTrack 7.0. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use ActiveTrack 7.0 with 4x zoom on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to use the ActiveTrack feature with 4x zoom, I'm going to show you how to do it. So now with ActiveTrack 7.0, there are a whole bunch of new tracking features like tracking inanimate objects, cars, pets, and things like that, and also tracking in 4x zoom. So to do that, we're going to open up the camera mode, because only the camera or the video recording mode has 4x zoom. Then we are going to find the item that we want to track. So I'm going to use this little thing, for example. And then we're just going to point the camera at it, so it's in frame. There we go. Then we are going to focus on the item, and then double clicking on the item. And as you can see, it says ActiveTrack enabled, and now we have a 2x bounding box. And what we can do is just zoom in as far as we can. Let me just pull the camera back, pull the gimbal back so we can actually see. And now as I am turning the camera, the gimbal, the camera follows it. So it's pretty difficult to control because the movements in 4x zoom are slower. But if you zoom out, the tracking is going to be much faster, for example. So I can just do normal movements and it's always going to keep it in frame. So here I have a video of an example how it works in 4x zoom, so you can see it better. So here, as you can see, it pretty much always keeps the item in frame. And here I am zooming out to actually show you that it was 4x zoom. So there we go. And that is how to use ActiveTrack with 4x zoom. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will tell you how the 3 microphone array works on Osmo Pocket 4. So this camera has 3 microphones, 2 on the sides of it, 1 in the front, and from the viewer side we don't have any microphone, we only have this speaker right beneath the display. Now having 3 different microphones means we can record the sound using the mono microphone. So using the front microphone, we can use side microphones to either enhance it to the stereo sound, or we can also use it for spatial audio. Now we don't have a direct back recording, so the viewer recording sound option, but we have front and back mode, which will activate our side microphones to record the sound that goes from your side, and will also mute the sound that goes from left and right. Now, to activate and change all the microphone modes, we're gonna have to first activate our device and then swipe left. And now here, select microphone icon. And as you can see, we have the channel. That's something I told you about in the beginning. So in channel, we can choose from spatial audio, which is the last option I told you about, which is basically like the enhanced stereo that will give you better impression of the stereo sound. Now we have the regular stereo here and also the mono. Now if you would like to change the direction of the recording, you can go to directional audio and switch it between all, which will basically record a sound from all around the camera, front, which will only record a sound in front of the camera, and front and back, which will ignore the sides. Now we don't have any separate back directional recording, as I told you. Now also this camera has wind noise reduction that can be enabled or disabled right here. We also have the vocal boost, and in case you use all directional audio, you can also enable the audio zoom feature. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to record hyperlapse mode videos for best walking and moving shots on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, if you want to record a cool video where you walk around and it makes a nice time-lapse video out of it, I'm going to show you the perfect way to do it. So first off, we need to open up the hyperlapse option right here. And then we are going to scroll from bottom to top and then select the hyperlapse mode. And here we can set things like the resolution if we tap on the top left. So we can do 1080p 30 FPS max, depending on what mode you pick. So maybe if you pick something like time lapse, it's going to do 3K. Motion lapse, it's also allowing you 3K, but if you do hyperlapse, you can only do 1080p. So then you can check the rate. And the rate is basically how fast you want the video to be moving. I suggest picking auto if you don't really know what mode you want to choose. So just keep in mind that 2 times is the slowest hyperlapse video and 30 times is the fastest. So just pick auto and that. And after that, you can pretty much hit record now. So just tap the record button. It's going to start recording the video, and as you can see on the top, it shows you how much you've been recording real time and how long the video is going to be. So as you can see, like 8 seconds is going to be approximately 1 second, and it is going to change depending on how long you record the video. So let me just shake the camera around like this to just make sure that we capture anything in the video. And now we have the video recorded. We can scroll from left to right and check out the video. So here, as you can see, it's pretty sped up. And this mode is pretty much perfect for walking, vlogs, or anything that you want to record like that. Travel and stuff. So that is pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to load and apply LUTs on videos captured on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. To do that, you're gonna need to connect your camera to your smartphone, either using the cable or using wireless connection. In order to use wireless connection, you have to activate your camera and turn on the Bluetooth on your smartphone. Then tap connect and confirm connecting to your camera's Wi-Fi by tapping join. After that, let's wait until the camera is connected, and now we can go to edit. Let's start a new project. Now let's select a video or a photo, basically any media we have here, and then tap next. Now here we're gonna have to select filter on the bottom bar, and here we'll find the LUT Pro filters along with some examples. So let's go to LUT Hub, tap right here. Then you're gonna have to select a color filter that you want to download and apply to your photo. Let's select this one. Okay, so now we have this Dusk Pro LUT downloaded. Now let's go back to filter management and let's select our LUT Pro. Okay, so right now we have it right here. So let's tap on it and let's adjust the intensity of the filter, and we can check the preview of the video right away. And to apply changes and save the video like that, unless you want to add any other elements, just tap apply to all and then export the video. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your gimbal is drifting or shaking on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So the first thing that you should do is turn your device off and check for any sand or third-party stickers between your device's axis, and if you find anything, then use in case of sand, use a soft brush to clean the seams, and in case of stickers, try to carefully remove them. Now, to make sure that your gimbal works right after that, you have to turn on the camera, then swipe down, select the gear icon, then you're gonna have to scroll down to gimbal calibration, then you're gonna have to position your camera as it's shown on your screen, so make sure to put it on a flat surface and tap confirm to begin the calibration. Then the countdown will start, and after the countdown is finished, the gimbal will begin calibrating. So now wait until this operation is finished, and then you should check your gimbal once again. Now by the end of the operation, you will see the calibration successful message on your screen. You're gonna have to tap confirm, and now if you're still encountering the issue, return back to the control center, and here you'll find this moving man or moving person icon, which stands for rotational speed, and rotational speed changing is supposed to also alter your gimbal's behavior, and basically each of these speeds is intended for different recording scenarios, so you can get to know the particular scenario below your moving person icon, and select the one that matches your preferences. And so that's pretty much how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. And yeah, one last thing, if you're still encountering this issue, then I highly recommend reaching out to DJI Customer Support Center and telling them about it. Now for this video, that will be all. So thank you so much for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will make a quick guide for the time-lapse mode on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So first of all, let's launch the camera, and to switch to the time-lapse mode, we have to go to the recording modes selection by tapping the icon in the top left corner of the screen. And here, let's find the time-lapse. Select this mode, and this mode has very limited options to choose from. So we have the total time that we can record in time-lapse mode, and the way it will be the maximum time to which it can be increased, so to which it can be sped up. Now to access more options, you have to swipe from the bottom to the top, and here you'll be able to choose the time-lapse mode, selecting one of the three modes, either hyperlapse, time-lapse, or motion lapse. Each mode has the additional settings, so we have crowds, clouds, sunset, or custom. Each of these settings are basically presets which will differently speed up your video. And we also have the resolution adjustment in the top left corner of this menu, where we can adjust the resolution from Full HD to 4K, and we can choose whether we want to record video in 25 or 30 FPS. And in the top right corner, we can select whether we want to have the display off during the recording. Now, if you swipe from the right side, you'll be able to access the Pro mode. If you tap Pro, you'll be able to change each of the Pro mode's features like exposure, WB format, or focus mode. And the rest is pretty much the same. So we have the battery level in the top right corner. We can access the quick settings menu from the top side, and we can access the media by swiping from the left to the right. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In this video, I will show you all the shutter functions on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So we have two shutter buttons. The first one is on our mobile application, but I know that many people actually just don't care about mobile application. So if you want to see how this looks on our normal Osmo camera, it's this button right here. And how does it work? Well, actually it has few functionalities. First of all, if you just press and hold it while not recording everything, it will turn off our camera, and as you can see, our device has been disconnected. That's so scary. And of course, we can just click it back in order to bring it up. And of course, we can try to do the same for our little Osmo Pocket and connection, so we can see what I'm doing. But the application tends to like crash and not work properly, as you can see. And let's do this. I said, let's do this. Thank you. Okay. And now, whenever we try to press once, we'll make a photo, as you could see here. And as you can see, a photo appeared right here. And of course, we can do a bunch of different photos. And yeah. And also, we have the ability to record videos. But in order to do that, you need to switch the mode in the left, on the camera itself. On the left bottom corner, we have a camera icon. We can click that. And in here we have a few different options. We have So we have panorama, we have photo, we have video. We will cover all those modes in another video, but I do believe that they tend to be pretty self-explanatory. So we can go into video. We can click video. And now clicking once will, of course, start the recording, as you can see on our video. And clicking one more time will just stop the video from recording. But what's really cool is that there is additional functionality. If you are recording some video, and let's say someone comes in and destroys your beautiful work, you can automatically cancel the recording and delete it from the memory by pressing and holding the power button while it is recording. So as you can see, I'm going to do this, and I am now cancelling, and I have successfully removed the recording from the memory of my camera. And that's basically all the functionality you need to know before you start using your own Osmo Pocket 4. Thanks for watching. I hope this video was helpful for you, and if it was, make sure to leave a comment, like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to attach the lanyard to the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So with the gimbal, you also get the lanyard, so you can use it to put it on your hand, and for example, if you lose the grip on your gimbal, it falls, it will still be attached to your hand like that. And I'm going to show you how to install it. So first off, we need to take this small end right here, and we need to make it as thin as possible. So just, you can twist it around, or you can squish it, but just make sure that the end loop right here is as small as you can get it, because sometimes it can be difficult to put it through the holes. And then we are going to take our gimbal and find these two little holes on the bottom right of the gimbal. And then we are just going to push the lanyard strip through the first hole, and then it should come out of the second one. So it might take you a few tries, but once you're done, there we go. It's going to get pushed through like that. And then what we are going to do is open up our lanyard, take the other end of it, and push it through the small end like this. So just do it all the way until it touches itself again like that, and then tighten it, and there we go. Now it's holding on, and you can just put it on your hand. You can take this little clamp right here and just push it towards your hand too, so the lanyard also doesn't fall off your wrist. And there we go. Now your gimbal is safe, and if it falls, it's going to hang on. And that is pretty much it. That's how you install it. So to remove it, it's pretty much the same way, just the other way around. So you just take the strip, you expand it, you loosen it like that, and then you just push the lanyard the other way around. So there we go. And now if you go through the other end, it should get pushed out. Now we can just take it off. So it's that easy. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will make a quick photo mode tutorial for DJI Osmo Pocket 4. First of all, to switch to the photo mode in our camera, we have to go to the mode selection menu in the top left corner of the screen. Here you have to select photo, and once the photo is selected, let's get to know the settings here. So the layout here is pretty much the same as in the video recording mode, but we have few differences. For example, we don't have the face tracking icon in the top right corner of the screen, but here in the middle we have the live photo toggle instead of recording smart features. In the top left corner, we have the amount of storage left for our photos. In the top right corner, we have the current battery level. Here in the middle, we still have the zoom and tilt toggle, so we choose what we want our joystick to do. If you see two triangles like this, that means that your joystick is controlling the tilt of your device's camera, and if it switches to plus minus sign, this means that your joystick is right now controlling the zoom level. Here we have the mirror camera toggle in the bottom right corner. If you swipe from the bottom to the top, you'll be able to adjust your photo. So on top, we have two choices for photo resolution. So you can use a standard photo resolution with 8 megapixel lens and super photo resolution with 33 megapixel. At the bottom, we have the aspect ratio, and as you can see, we have two available aspect ratios. Also, we have the countdown timer in the top left corner of the screen, where we can choose the amount of seconds we want to pass before the photo is taken. Swiping from the right side will open Pro options here for our camera, and we can disable them by tapping the Pro icon or enable them and then adjust the exposure, the WB format, and focus mode. Now swiping from the left will open our device's media panel, and swiping from the top to the bottom will open quick settings menu. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you default behavior of the custom button on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So, first of all, if we are in the portrait mode, we have no way of accessing the custom button. It is only accessed after you switch the camera to landscape mode and also 4K resolution, like this. And now you will see a custom button right here, and you know it's custom button because it has a nice C letter on it. Now, you can, of course, like the name suggests, customize this button, but before we try to customize it, it's better to know its default behavior, because I do think that it can be also very, very useful for whatever purposes you need. So, what are its functions? First of all, by clicking once, we switch between joystick tilt and joystick zoom options. As you can see, currently I can change the zoom by going with joystick up or down to increase or decrease it respectively. We can click it one more time, and now we are going to change the tilt up and down. And this is one-click functionality. If we click twice, we have something very cool. And it is the I screwed it over. It's the recenter option. So for example, we are currently being centered on this geese. I can move my gimbal right a little. And of course, our gimbal moved automatically. But if I want to forcefully make it look at certain things, I can now click twice, and it just recenters rapidly, which is very nice functionality. And last one is actually locking our gimbal in place completely by pressing thrice. So we can do this, and as you can see, I have a little icon on my gimbal here. I don't think it can. No, it's not visible on the recording, unfortunately. But now, when I will try to move my gimbal around, you can see that it is centered on this geese family, which is very, very nice. And of course, we can try to disable it anytime we want. And of course, the same behavior can be found by simply pressing and holding the joystick. But keeping this hold is, well, holding this still is very problematic, because we don't really have an access to our thumb now. but we can just triple click our little custom button like this, and it works. And of course, you can also intertwine it. So for example, now we can click one more time to decrease the zoom while still being locked in. And we can, for example, click 2 times while it is locked to change our subject, and it still is locked. It's very useful, and I actually don't think I would really personally remap the custom button to any different functions. But if you're interested in that, you can always go down into the settings, locate the C, and in here we have the ability to customize the single, double, and triple press. But one more time, I do think that the default options for that are very, very useful anyways. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the motion lapse mode to create preset gimbal movement on the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So if you want to create a video, like a time-lapse video where the camera pans over by itself, I'm going to show you how to do it. So first off, we need to enable the hyperlapse option. So the hyperlapse shooting mode. And then we're going to scroll from bottom to top to open up this menu right here. And then select motion lapse. So we have motion lapse right here. And then we can set the interval or the duration. So as you can see, it says 10 minutes is 2 seconds, which is pretty quick. And then you can swipe even more to change the duration of the video by yourself. So you can do from 5 minutes all the way to 10 hours. So it's going to be standing there for a long time. Then you can also change the interval over here. So once you're done setting up all of the settings, you can also change the resolution and the night mode. We can move on to the waypoints. And what waypoints are basically like keyframes where you set up from for the camera's movement, like from point A to point B. So let's set that up. I'm going to use 2 points for this one. And I'm going to enable screen always display so we actually see what's going on. So now what we're going to do, as you can see, it says rotate gimbal and then tap plus to add waypoint. What we need to do is rotate the camera. There we go. We just need to place the camera in the first position that we want. So I'm going to set it up something like this. And then I'm going to hit this plus icon right here. So just set up the camera where you want it to start, hit the plus icon, and then just move it however you want. So I'm going to move it to this point, and then tap the plus icon again. And you can see now it's like a check mark. And what you can do is hit the icon on the right to preview how the camera is going to move. So you need to keep the device stable, and then just click the icon. And it's just going to start moving slowly, or however you set it up. And what you can do now is just start recording. Just hit the record button, and it's going to start the recording. So let's just watch the camera movement. So there we go. As you can see, I hit the record button, and the camera is moving a little. Do keep in mind that it's going to make really small movements depending on how long you've set up the video to be. So I've set the video to be 5 minutes, so it needs to complete its whole route in 5 minutes, which is going to take a while. But you can stop the video and still check it out whenever you want. And that is pretty much how you use the motion lapse mode. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to enable Quick Guide on your DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin. So, as you can see, I'm currently inside the DJI Mimo application, and I'm going to show you how to replay the beginner tutorial for the application and then for the camera. In the application itself, you want to head into the profile, which is right here in the bottom right corner, then into settings, and then under general, there's only one option, and it is to replay beginner tutorial. We can hit OK. And as you can see, nothing happens. This is mostly because our camera is either broken or actually just turned off, or the application really sucks. So let's go into replay beginner tutorial. And yep, it looks like the inbuilt application doesn't really work. So that's actually kind of shame. But all you want to know is that in the middle button with the camera icon is the way for you to connect with your camera. So you can go into connect. And you want to make sure that you are connected before you try to do anything else. And now we may try to go into profile, which I failed at clicking. So let's go back. Let's go into profile, settings, replay beginner tutorial. And unfortunately, even though we are connected, nothing happens. But we can go into our camera here. So let's go into settings. And inside the camera, well, everything should be working fine. So in here, you want to basically go almost all the way down. Not into compliance info, but device information. And if we scroll down, we have a quick start guide. We can click that, and we can go into start. And here we have some nice information on how our camera works. So we can press once to power on, take photos, start recording, or stop recording, and press and hold to power off our camera. We have the 5D joystick, push stick, control gimbal direction or zoom. We can press once to go back, press and hold to lock gimbal, which is very, very useful. Double press to recenter the gimbal, and triple press to rotate gimbal. We have the zoom button, which is only visible after you do this. So now we have our zoom button. We can press once, switch between 1 time and 2 times zoom, and double press to quickly switch to 4 times zoom. And we also have custom button. We will have a full tutorial on the custom button very, very soon, but you can basically customize it fully function to whatever you need, as you can read right here. Oh, I screwed up, so let's start one more time. We have the ability to rotate the screen, as we could see right here. We can power on and off switch between landscape and portrait shooting orientations. And lastly, we have the storage. The port for the microSD storage is right here. We also have full tutorial on how to access it. So if you're interested, you can check it out. And yeah, that's basically all for the quick start guides. Unfortunately, there isn't a quick start guide for the application. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the application doesn't really have the greatest reviews on Google Play Store. And this is probably one of the reasons why. Anyway, that's all for the video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And of course, as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you a quick video tutorial for video recording mode on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. So, first of all, let's activate our camera. And to switch to video recording mode, we have to go to the mode selection menu in the bottom left corner of the screen and select video here. To select, you have to simply swipe your finger on the screen. After selecting video mode, you will be able to choose smart recording features by tapping right here in the middle of the left side of your camera. We have features like spotlight follow, which will automatically follow the subject that you can add by tapping add subject, and you have to tap plus, and using your device's camera you have to navigate to the face of a person, tap OK. This face will be recognized, and then your camera will be able to follow it through the entire recording. In the middle we have dynamic framing, which will let us adjust the frame using this Fibonacci's golden ratio. And at the bottom we have the spin shot, which will let us choose between 90 degrees and 180 degrees rotation for camera. So that's for the smart features. Now in the top left corner we have the amount of time left for the recording in the current mode with the current video resolution and frame ratio and aspect ratio. At the bottom we have the current resolution and FPS. If we swipe to the top, we'll be able to adjust the resolution. We can use either Full HD or 4K, and FPS. And then we can also switch between landscape and portrait resolution simply by rotating our display. Now in the top right corner we have the amount of battery left on our device. In the middle we have a toggle between the actions of our joystick. So if it's set to plus minus, then the joystick will be able to zoom in and out. And if it switches to two triangles, you'll be able to adjust the tilt of your joystick this way. Now in the bottom right corner we have the mirroring, so you can rotate your camera 180 degrees. And if you swipe from the right, you'll be able to access the pro effects and also the basic effects of your camera, like glamour effects, beauty, film tone, breathing compensation, etc. And if you enable Pro mode, you'll also be able to adjust exposure, color, and all the additional settings, both for video and audio of your camera. Swiping from the top will open Quick Settings menu, and swiping from the left will open the Media menu. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your DJI Osmo Pocket 4 not connecting to DJI Mimo application. Let's begin. Now, first of all, the default way of pairing your camera with the application is to simply click the button in the top right corner. As you can see, we are currently searching for our device, but I have my device turned off. However, the moment I turn it on, it should find it, and as you can see, I am now connecting to it. But this is only because I've paired it previously. And even now, as you can see, I do have problems, but they only get resolved after I wait for, well, very long time. But how can we actually try to fix those issues? Well, you need to go onto your Osmo itself, scroll down like this, and then go into Settings. Now, you want to scroll down a little until you will see a section called Wireless Connection. You want to go there and simply go into Reset Connection. We have the ability to reset all connections and Wi-Fi passwords, so let's do that. Let's reset it. And now, as you can see, reset has been successful. And now, as you can see, our connection has been failed because we detected a change in the device Wi-Fi password. So now we can try to connect one more time. So one more time, let's make sure that you have Bluetooth enabled because it is a must-have here. Let's go into application. Let's go into the middle button. And now, as you can see, we do not have our it still doesn't work because we want to please keep the mobile app active, turn off and restart the phone's VLAN switch, and then try reconnecting. So after you've reconnected that, I would simply advise you to turn off the application. We can also turn off our Wi-Fi for a moment and then re-enter it. And let's go one more time into our app here. By the way, if you want to have a specific Wi-Fi name and password, you can go into settings, then go down into wireless connection right here, and we have wireless info, and we have device name and password to our network. So we can go and let's hit connect, but I doubt this will work. Yep. Let's go into our Wi-Fi, which is right here. Let's try to scan for other Wi-Fi networks. So let's go into our Osmo Pocket, where as you can see the name matches. And now it is pretty tedious, but we want to copy our password here. So let's go into BVUU. Of course, your code will probably be different than mine, but I will try to go quickly through it. 7Z capital R J N Q2. Okay, so this should match, I believe. Let's go and hit connect. So what we're doing here is we're trying to connect to our network not via the application, which as you can see doesn't really work. And as you see, we still have some problems because internet has not been available, but we do have saved password now. So maybe, just maybe, our application will now work. So let's go into device, connecting. And unfortunately detected a change in the device Wi-Fi password. Please keep the mobile app active. Oh, turn off and restart the phone's VLAN switch and then try reconnecting. As you can see, they are trying to, well, lie to me, I guess. Even my phone tries to lie to me because internet may not be available. And it's going to always connect. And let's hit OK, even though we have successfully been connected. And if you go into your Wi-Fi, you can see that we are indeed connected to our little Wi-Fi built in our camera. So troubleshooting this can be really tedious, but one more time, you want to go into your settings here, like that, scroll down a little, go into wireless connection, and then reset connection. And after you've done that, as you could see probably, the application will try to say that it is impossible to connect, and then you want to just kind of brute force it by connecting via the Wi-Fi itself and then going through the application. So yeah, I hope that after this video you won't have issues with not connecting to DJI Mimo, because as you could see on my example, it can be pretty stupid to work around with that. But yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In this video, I will show you every port button and sensor on DJI Osmo Pocket 4. Let's begin! And we can begin by taking the cover, so we will be able to soon activate our camera and show exactly what is where and what is which. So of course we have the camera, and we can talk about the biggest part of it, the screen itself. As you can see, the screen is rotatable, and whenever you rotate it, it will automatically enable the camera. And under that screen, we have few different buttons, exactly 2 of them. Of course, if we go into portrait mode, we don't really see those anymore. So let's go over one by one. First of all, we have the magnifier button. We can click it once in order to bump up the zoom by 1. Actually by 2, and when we click it again, it will bump this down one more time, and we double tap it, it will actually go into 4 times the zoom, and you can click it one more time to actually change our little zoom option. Now next to it is something called custom button, and later in the video, actually on other video related to software tricks and all of that, we can customize the different qualities and different functions to that button, and by default it actually changes our movement. As you can see, by default we have a little arrows here, and this means that when I will go up and down with my 5D joystick, which I will talk about later in a minute, it will simply go up and down. But if I will click it, then we are changing this to zoom, and now by going down and up, we can increase or decrease the zoom, just like that. And note that we can still move left or right. And yeah, we can now talk about, I'm going to switch back to our, like this. We can actually talk about the 5D joystick. This is very useful. We can move by default up, down, left or right. And of course, we can click it. By clicking once, we are going to go back. So for example, if you go to like settings and gimbal startup direction, which is very cool, we can click once in order to go back. Similar to how you would do that on a phone, for example. Now we can click 2 times in order to center our little gimbal on whatever we're looking. Now this like takes few times to get used to, but basically it's very easy. If you don't really like, or you want to like say to the camera, hey man, like I want to focus on this specifically, you simply tap twice and it should automatically reassign on what you should looking at or where, just like that. And if you will click 3 times, you will rotate the camera, and yeah, basically this is me. Hello. But I'm going to triple tap one more time, so we don't really have to do that. And of course, we also have few touchscreen buttons. I'm not going to really cover them now, since I don't really think it counts as hardware. But we also have the rotate camera, for example. We have different options here. We have the ability to change the zoom, etc., etc. But one more time, I'm not sure if I can really count the touchscreen itself as a physical, well, something. Now, we can turn off the camera, and we can do that by clicking the recording button here, and we can do that by simply pressing and holding that. And as you can see, this turns off our camera. If we do that one more time, we are simply opening our camera. Of course, if you click once, you will start recording, or if you are in the photo mode, you will do a photo, just like that. And what's really cool is that if you really don't like what you did, you can now, during the recording, press and hold in order to cancel the recording. And as you can see, recording has been cancelled. Or if you tap once, then you record something for a moment, and then you tap one more time, you're going to save your recording, which is very good. Now, we can turn off our camera, and of course, not sure if this really counts as a sensor, but the whole gimbal part is very sensitive, hence we have a little cover that comes with the package. So whenever you're not using the gimbal, I would advise you to keep that on, so the screen won't like automatically rotate itself because it blocks it, and the camera itself also won't really rotate itself. The camera itself is looking currently at, well, nothing, so the probability that something will go inside is very low, but never zero. Anyway, now we can go down, and we have the microSD slot, which by default is covered by this little, I guess I can call it plastic. We can open it like that, and then if you want to, you can import your own micro SD card, so you can extend the amount of memory inside. And at the very bottom we have few different microphones, but the most important one is right here under our screen here. We have probably the best microphone that is built into the DJI Osmo Pocket 4. And lastly, we have the USB charging port. Now, I'm not sure if I should cover this, but we also have the built-in camera, or sorry, not camera, battery extender, which works like this. You can basically just plug both of these like this. Make sure to click those little things near the sides, and now you have a little extended grip. Also, like I have big hands, so for me it's probably better. But the most important part is now we have a little 1/4 of an inch of a screw, and we can use it to, for example, screw a little stand or probably another gimbal or whatever else to that. And now our USB-C charging port is in different space. This is because now whenever we put it like that, we can still like leave it here and for example record something like a time-lapse video while still being plugged in, which is simply not possible if you turn this off, because the basic USB-C charging port is right here. And well, I guess that really covers everything. Of course, if you want to learn more about it, for example, you can learn more about that QR code here, or you want to learn more about we want to remove the your first. If you want to learn more about software, or not really hardware, but software, like this, so for example, how to set up the automatic enabling or how to set up gestures and all of that, you can watch other tutorials on our channel about that camera, because as you can see, there are plenty of different settings that we want to cover. So yeah, that's all for the current video. Make sure to watch other ones. And yeah, hope you enjoyed this little tour over the hardware. Make sure to leave a comment if you want to see more, or if you have some other questions or tips or tricks about that hardware. Leave a comment, like the video, and as always, thank you for watching. See you next time.